we're not having any of that. We're not having me accidentally push a button and skip over that. I don't care. We're gonna redo this. All right. I felt it was very important to make sure we had that in there. Okay, so just remembering, yeah, many. So the battle boost is there, really? All right, so this, as you can tell, is not the original PlayStation 1 version. This is the Xbox 360 port. Now, there's not too much difference between the two, except for one big, kind of massive, tiny difference. This version of the game makes it so everybody can play it, because it allows you to speed up the game and literally make your characters unkillable. And for those of you who have played the original and tore your hair out beating the weapons in the game, you'll know exactly how much pain and torment they'll be skipping over. I am not going to be using the boosts though, except for maybe the speed boost, maybe, just to sort of speed things along for stream's sake. So I actually have a lot of nostalgia with this game, because I played this back, how many years ago? 20 years ago? 20 years plus? I never actually owned a copy of this game. It was my brother's, but I played his copy. Yeah, because for anyone who knows this game, I'm going to have to do a bit of grinding, and that's mainly why I'm going to want to use the speed boost. Because unfortunately, unlike Final Fantasy 8 and 9, this game literally relies on you being able to grind up and have the patience of grinding. So, this is a turn-based battle game. Our enemies are on the left, we're over here on the right. That time bar in the bottom right, that determines how often we can attack. We have to wait till it fills up, and then we can deliver an attack. So we literally just stand here. The enemies also have their own time bar, which we can't see. And basically, whenever ours fills up, we can attack. Otherwise, we're completely vulnerable. This is what we get after completing a battle. We gain some XP on the left, and we gain some AP on the right, which I'll go through the AP a little bit later. So every time our experience bar on the right there fills up, we gain a new level, and our stats increase a little bit. So the experience number on the top above the bar, that's how much we have total, and the number underneath the bar, that's how much we need to get to our next level. And gil, that's money in this game, so that's how much money we have. I was so worried about doing this because of all the grinding I'm going to have to do. I'm not really going to let myself worry about it now, to be honest. I was debating doing voices, but I don't think I'm going to do it justice, so I'm just going to shut up and leave it on screen for long enough for everyone to read it. Now I'm debating whether I want to put stupid names in or if I should go with the defaults. I might just go with the defaults. Although, if this was the Final Fantasy IX remake, we wouldn't have a choice. We'd have to go with whatever names they picked out for us, which is kind of bullshit. Because Dagger is a stupid goddamn name. Also, something important to note. All the people with names, with name screens like this, they're main characters. So everyone who doesn't have one aren't that important. You mean to walk. Yeah, because we have the run ability here, but if we hold the... What button is it? What's the walk button? Shit! I don't know how to walk in this version. Because I haven't actually beaten this version of the game. I've beaten the original PlayStation 1 version. I played a fair amount of this. I think I got to... How far did I get? To... Not to Cosmo Canyon. I think just through... Just past the Zaloom. I think that's as far as I got with this version. But the PlayStation 1 version I've beaten. So I know the headaches that the original version brings. All the grinding. Many hours of grinding. I remember that was one thing I was worried about them changing about this version with the remake. Oh, with this port is changing it to 8 and 9 style. Which, in a way, it would be good, but in a way, it would also kind of wreck the nostalgia. It would kind of defeat the purpose of porting it. Maybe if they had 2 different ways to play it, so you could play it Final Fantasy VIII style or Final Fantasy VII style. Because the big difference with Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII and 9, and I think every other version that came after, is that in Final Fantasies VIII and 9, the enemies level up with you, meaning that your levels are actually pretty irrelevant. There's no point in grinding, because if you grind to make yourself stronger, your enemies will just get stronger with you. Whereas with this version of the game, your enemies have a predetermined level and health count and abilities and all that sort of stuff. They have a predetermined strength. So, regardless of whether you're level 1 or 100, they're going to be at the same strength. So if they're at level 40, you're going to want to be around level 40 in order to have a chance against them. I just realized how long it's been since I actually played this. I honestly don't know how I feel about the fact that they added in all the boosts. Because if I click in the right stick, I am literally unkillable. I can get from the beginning to the end of the game without any grinding whatsoever. Oh wait, no, except for maybe the enemy skill materia and the chocobos. I'm just gonna call it chocobo. I know there's some debate on the pronunciation. That's just how that's what I pronounced them when I was a kid. That's what I'm pronouncing them as now. You don't like it, too bad. I don't usually put my foot down on stuff, but I'm not arguing about that. So the limit bar I'll go through in a little bit as well. I'll try to go through things as they become relevant, just so that I'm not mushing all of the stuff into the beginning. Also, I can click in the left stick to move really, really fast. Actually, wait, hold on. I'll show you something. So you can see all over on the left side of the screen there. The ×3 means that the speed's going faster. And that other icon on the left, it means that I cannot be killed. You'll notice how they're hitting me and it's not doing anything. So limit breaks. Limit breaks, the limit bar increases every time. Oh, right, we have this. I forgot. Because I don't usually, because I didn't really use the God mode in this. I'm gonna turn that off now. Oh, crap. Shit. Well, that'll come in handy. We should have been close to a limit break anyway, I think. Doesn't matter. So basically, whenever you take a hit, your limit break bar goes up just a tiny little bit. And basically, when it fills up, you get access to that character's most powerful abilities. You only get one per limit break filled, though. Hi, Jesse. We're gonna want to keep an eye on Jesse in just a couple minutes. Aha! So sometimes enemies can actually spawn in behind you when you start a fight. If you hit the left bumper and the right bumper, or the L1 and R1 buttons, you'll run, just tap them, and it'll cause you to turn around. And it's very important that you do that because enemies will actually do more damage to you if they hit you in the back. I might have to think about putting one of these into the emotes. Because I've actually got one of the emotes now. I've actually got one single emote so far. I haven't been able to think about anything else. But I mean, I suppose I can always change them out. I'll admit, it's kind of nice to go through the really slow bits. Alright, so also, funny story after this. These are the save points. You can only save when you're in the vicinity of one of these things. So you have to be touching one, and the save option will become visible. Because you'll notice if I leave it and bring it up, I can't save now. So you can only save when you're here. Now, I was stupid. I remember when I was a kid, I was stupid. I saw this and I thought, oh, okay, so it's saved. It saved my game automatically. Okay. I didn't realize I had to go into the menu and save. And lo and behold, when I died, I found I had to restart the whole game. You know what? I'm just going to override it. So that's as far as I got in this version of the game. Never mind the red dude. If you haven't played this before, don't mind the red dude. Don't even forget you saw him. Forget about the girl. Forget you saw the red dude. No spoilers. I gotta remember to slow things down because I'm a very quick reader, so. And I'd like you guys to be able to see the story. And our first boss battle. It's not much of a boss battle, so don't worry. So this is the Guard Scorpion. It's a Shinra defense unit. I don't remember too much about the details of it. Basically, we're not supposed to be here, and this thing's trying to kill us because we're not supposed to be here. But that's not the most important point. The most important point is that tail. Notice that it has a tail. That's going to become very important about halfway through this fight. I think it's once we do a certain amount of damage to it. You might see me hesitating every now and then just to make sure of something. There we go. Alright, so you notice how it's now raised its tail. If we hit it now... Notice the top? Yeah, so if you hit it while its tail is raised, it will actually counterattack you automatically. And it does a lot of damage. So basically what you want to do is just stop and wait. Don't do anything. Give it a minute. And it will drop its tail. So now it will not, now it's safe to attack again. Well, mostly. It's safer. I should use a little bit of magic, actually. So, magic is tied to your MP count. If you don't have any MP, you can't use magic. So there are a couple of different types of magic. So we got Ice, which uses an ice effect, and Bolt, which uses electric effect. Different types of enemies have different weaknesses to different types of magic. I think typically, from memory, machines are actually weak to electricity, so it would actually be a very good idea for me to use Bolt in this fight. It would be a very good idea for me to have been using it from the very beginning. And you'll notice every time I use Bolt, my MP goes down by whatever number is next to the ability that I used. See, so 4 out of 49 for the Ice. I need to see if I can rip the gift from this. Maybe. Might make a good emote, like a cheer emote. Okay, so now we've got 10 minutes to get out of here, otherwise we get blown up along with the bomb. Make sure you save again, because you don't want to have to go through all that again, in case you die later. There. Because it doesn't bother me too much to do all the slow stuff, but I also know that I'm playing this for other people, so... Might be... Make sure you check on Jessie here, by the way. Because she's actually got her foot stuck, so... You don't want to leave her behind. I actually don't remember what happens if you leave her behind. I think she gets out, but she doesn't like you anymore, or something like that. And as you can see, there are times where we might actually approach our own enemies from behind. And as you can see, we actually take them out much easier. Even those blue guys that took 2 hits, we took them out in 1 hit. I actually don't know how I feel about the God mode and all that sort of stuff, because what the heck was going on with Jessie? Was it just me, or was she like? Don't worry. I shouldn't have done that. Jessie's somehow here. I guess she took the elevator up ahead of us or something like that. Oh, also, anybody who's in our party here, they're with us. Even though you can't see them, they're with us. The game just didn't want to... They just didn't want to have to register or render them following us around, so it's just easier this way. Plus, I think it took up a lot of memory to have somebody following around with us. You have that in Final Fantasy VIII, though, so... I don't know. I figure it's just... easy. It was a bit easier. Just to render it this way. Because, I mean, this was the first 3D Final Fantasy, so... So you gotta give them a little bit of leeway. Because they had the party following you around in Final Fantasy VIII, but then they got rid of it in Final Fantasy IX. I suppose they figured there was no need for it. And even though we had literally several minutes left, the bomb is going to explode now. Just for effect. The bomb knows about drama. So we don't really know too much about what's going on here. We know that Barret and his gang, Avalanche, wanted to blow up that reactor. And Cloud, our guy Cloud, seems to be working as a mercenary for them. I just realized I got a choice to make, and I never know what to do with it. This is a high-res, low-detailed polygon, by the way. This is what it looks like. I like how they tried to take the admittedly kinda crappy blocky characters from Final Fantasy VII and make him high res. Oh, that's how I walk. It's on the stick, because they just put the walk on the stick. I just don't push it as hard. Why did it tell me? Oh, yeah, because that would mean removing the text box, and they're not going to do that. You know, I'll fight him. Because you can't actually skip over all these fights that are about to come. But this is basically free experience, so... Especially with the speed up and everything. I'm only going to use the speed up to speed through all the waffle. Just for stream's sake. It doesn't bother me too much, but... I mean, I grew up with this sort of stuff, so... But the feature is there, so damn it, I'm going to use it. There's also actually one other feature that I haven't shown you. I'll show you a little bit later, I guess. But that's about as detailed as the cutscenes get. There's a couple... Wait, no, hold on. How many are there? There's one... There's a few. There's a few. Where they're actually really, really, really high detailed. Holy shit, that's not English. There's a few that are so highly detailed that they even do well competing against today's graphics. Oh, also, Barrett does have a gun arm. You'll see how his right arm is gray to indicate that he's got a gun on his arm. Barrett cares. He's got feelings. And he hates the fact that he's been exposed. Yeah, no, I've been finding myself really sort of trying to figure out what sort of games I want to play. Because I've been trying to pick games that I like and that I think work well for a stream, but Really hard to pick out good games from bad games for streaming purposes. Thanks, Jesse. Oh, also, we've got a hand floating above our head. It's very important. It's basically to allow us to know where we are during the parts of the game where our character model is omitted. It's hidden. It's kind of hard to tell, but you can sort of see how the hand shows up in front of everything else. I mean, there's so much nostalgia and there's so much atmosphere with games like this. A lot of modern games don't hit the same chord. Oh no, it could be that I grew up with it, so I wasn't trying to bother the other passengers. Sure will. Magic. Magic. Hi, Jesse. So this is actually kind of cool. And we have to look at it anyway, so. So this basically gives you a run-through of how Midgar is sort of set up. So basically, think of it as two plates, one on top of the other. So currently we're on the bottom plate, and then there's another plate on top of it, with a pillar at the center, and pillars at 8 points around the city, around the edges. So literally, the people on the bottom plate are being lived on top of by the people on the top plate. So this is very important to note for later. Spoilers. But basically, everyone riding on the train goes through a checkpoint at a certain point along the rail. Alright, so this isn't an alarm, it just basically means that everybody on the train's having their IDs checked automatically. Sorry, I was just checking up on somebody else. Because basically, because of the upper plate, everyone down on the lower plate, they have to deal with all the pollution that's coming off the top plate, as well as the fact that they can't see the sun. There's no day or night at all. So suffice to say, all the people at the bottom of the city on the bottom plate, they're not doing so well. Also, it seems that the Mako that this city runs on, that the reactors pull out of the ground, the Mako energy, this city runs on the Mako, and it seems that the Mako is not infinite. It's eventually going to run out. At least that's what Avalanche seems to believe. But hey, they make a lot of money. The rich people make a lot of money from that sort of stuff. One second. I just realized I can do this. No, not that. There, that thing. Yeah, that should work, hopefully. I don't screw over that. Alright, there. Good. There, good. Fixed it. I should have realized I could do that earlier. Sorry. I should have thought of that ahead of time. But it's done now. I'm pretty happy with what we got now, so I'm not going to fiddle with it anymore. Only problem is I'm going to have to put it back if I... You know what? I might just... I might just make up a different one. I might just make up a different screen and just leave that one there. We'll see how we go. Ah, I scared the shit out of you. Alright, so remember what they were talking about, those pillars holding up the top plate? There's one in each section. This is the pillar in Sector 7. So this is how big it is. And that's the bottom of the top plate. Up the top there. Oh no, there's a lot of sadness in this game. There's a lot of bits in this game that just make me feel sad. No, I'm not gonna bother. So we're gonna be alright regarding grinding for a little while, because I don't think we'll have to worry about it until... When are we gonna have to start grinding? I don't know. I'll tell you when it happens. I'll tell you when it happens. How's that? So, basically the entirety of either the city, I think it's the whole city. It might just be Sector 7, but I think it's the whole city. They kind of have a skewed view, or varying view, on Avalanche. Some people think they're terrorists, some people think that they're heroes. So not everybody likes them. Oh, also, there's no swearing in this game. Well, there's no actual visible swear words. Although I'm gonna kind of screw up the rating, considering I'm probably gonna be swearing myself, so... can we really do anything with this right now? Again. Haha. Alright. We can buy this now, or buy it later. I'll just do it later, because we'll have more money then too, I think. And we'll deal with that later. We'll just get on with the story. We'll deal with all that later on. Alright, alright. I was just about to walk through the door and he decides to go off at me. Hex, who do you think I should give the flower to? Because I'm gonna feel bad regardless of which choice I make. Yeah? So this is Tifa. She's well known for having big boobs, and then in the remake not having big boobs, and apparently a lot of people were pissed off about that. I don't really care. Because in this version of the game, they had to give her large breasts in order to exemplify the fact that she's female. For good reason, because I actually thought Jessie was a male for the longest time. I'm just gonna give it to Tifa. I figure it's easier to just give it to her because she thought it was for her. Sorry, Marlene. And everybody's getting pissed. Is he trembling and dropping his drink? No, he's eating. Right. Alright, I'm sick here. I'm leaving. Nope. I remember for some reason when I was a... Oh, thanks, Hex. Did that show up? Hold on. Oh, it did. Okay, good. Just double checking, thank you. I hope the audio played, because I've been finding the audio doesn't always play. There should be sound that comes with those. But thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really need to get off my ass and get the subscriber emotes working. I think I got the first one done, at the least. I'll go through this one. Check this out. Dang it, I put it in the wrong spot. Shit. No, it won't let me do it. I'll have to do it. I might have to do it afterwards. Oh, no. I'm right. I'll continue on while I'm doing this. If you're subscribing to me, I want you to have something from it. Alright, hopefully my tier 1 subscribers should now have an emote available to them, I think. I think. I'm not certain. It should work. Or it might not work automatically. I might have to stop and start again. I'll figure it out. That's kind of me. I look tired all the time. Now, isn't this awesome? It's nice having this cool little hideout down here. Notice how they clipped a still image from the cutscene, the pre-rendered cutscene. Oh, so this was back when you could tell the difference between pre-rendered stuff and not pre-rendered stuff because all the detail looks different. I don't think he's a coward at all. I feel like I'd be freaking out doing all this stuff myself. Holy shit. See, because this was one of the games I was playing back when I was 7, 8 years old, so I had good memories of this game. This game's almost as old as I am. Look, we're squaring up. No, we just had a fight. Geez, they're like an old married couple, aren't they? I remember, even though there was a bunch of stuff that I didn't really understand what was going on when I was younger, I still really enjoyed it. Ah. Yeah, so the emote's pending. That's why it's not available. So I'm guessing it has to be accepted. Twitch has to analyze it, make sure there's no boobs or penises in it. Which, I mean, it makes sense. Also, Hex, it makes you subscriber number 5, by the way. 5. 5. Man, holy shit. I mean, 5 years and 74 followers. This is a point I never thought I was gonna get to. Anyway, I shouldn't be having my own retrospective moment. Shit's going on with the game. I mean, even though I never beat this game until I was a little bit older, I still remembered enjoying playing what I did of this game over and over. So I think there was a particular point, I'll point it out when we get there. I think there was a particular point where I got stuck because I couldn't figure it out, because this was before I had access to the internet to tell me, okay, you need to go here. So I had to figure it out on my own, and I never could. But I have, I actually saw the, online version of the original strategy guide. I know, I could actually look it up and see if I can find it. Although I know that there's actually a good number of game facts and such guides that are actually better than the Brady Games version, from what I remember. If you want to, you can try to guide me through this game with the Brady Games version. This goddamn music. It's crazy to think that I was listening to this 20 years ago. I was sitting down with my little gray PlayStation 1 with this spinning in the console. Having it coming out on my little goddamn crappy box TV. This was before flat screens too, so I think that TV actually ended up shitting itself because I think the inner bulb ended up burning out, so there was a big orange mark burned into the screen. We had to throw it out. I mean, the TV I have now is still several years old now. It's the first TV I bought with my own money. The TV that I'm using now. Yeah, remember, Cloud, you joined Soldier, so you have to keep the promise. Because you joined Soldier. So you've got to keep it. It's very important. So Soldier, for those of you who don't know, it's basically the elite of the Shinra army. If you're a high-tier soldier, you're in Soldier, so to speak. There we go. Yeah, because despite all of this, Barrett's a single parent, by the way. I remember when I was younger, I thought Tifa and Barrett were dating. They're not. Barrett's a single parent. I'm not going to go into what happened to his wife. That'll come with time. But yeah, he's a single parent. He has to look after Marlene on his own. But he has to also go out and do all this fighting to try and save the planet, so there's a lot riding on his head. That music. Oh. We are awake, and we are off. New day, new mission. Also, we've got a little kid serving drinks. Is there a way to talk to Is there not? Okay. I actually remember both the responses of this, I think. I mean, if he was snoring, he should have been sleeping pretty well, I think. Yeah, so now Tifa is going to be added into our party. Also, I'm going to say Tifa. I know a lot of people say no, it's Tifa. I'm just going to say Tifa. I'm just going to go with the pronunciations I used when I was a kid. Alright, we have to go through tutorial. I forgot about this. It's going to be largely irrelevant to you guys, but it's important for any newcomers, which is why they make it required. And it's kind of one of the biggest pains of the butt for Final Fantasy VIII. I'll go through it myself. Thank you. I think I always just used to watch it anyway, just because this was before Final Fantasy VIII, so... Although, I think when I was playing these games, I had Final Fantasy VIII as well, so... And 9. So... I think that's what I was thinking of with Marlon. Bye, be good. Be safe. Don't drink any of the drinks. We're okay with you making them, I guess. I'll go through it after I get this. Yep, I'm gonna buy some material for it from you. So you can see over on the right side of the screen there, it shows how much we've already got. So we've got one equipped, so that means we own it and a character that has it equipped currently. You'll notice that we don't have any fire material. Oh, I should have also equipped this. I'll do it now. I'll buy a couple of these. I don't think I'll need any of these, so I'm not gonna bother with that. Alright. So basically, materia is what allows our characters to use magic. So you notice that we have the magic screen, so that allows us to use certain types of magic outside of combat. But most kinds we can't. We can use restore and such. Anyway, so basically this is the materia equip screen. This is how we equip our magic. And we'll be using lots and lots of magic. So it's pretty basic at this point, but once we go through the game some more and we unlock some of the later pieces of materia, this gets to be a bit more complicated. But basically you'll see that our effects get changed depending on what we equip. So for example, our the equip effect of equipping a piece of materia here, our strength will go down by 1, but our magic will go up by 1, and our MP will go up 1. So basically by equipping materia, you encourage your magical abilities while decreasing your physical abilities. Because strength, I think in this game, determines your physical attack. So basically all we do is pick a slot, equip it. Oh, also I should be doing this. You'll also see that we have the AP option there. You'll see that the ice has 75 AP and the fire has none. That's because we have been in combat with the ice materia junctioned. So every time you complete a fight and you get a little bit of AP, that AP will go to all of your equipped materia. So if it's not equipped, it doesn't get any AP. And once the current AP level hits the next level, it'll go up in a star. And when it goes up a star, we'll get access to the next ability in the ability list. So right now we've got access to Ice 1. When it goes up to Star 2, we'll get access to Ice 2, Star 3, Ice 3. And then when it hits Star 4, that means that materia is now mastered, and we'll actually get access, and it will actually, quote-unquote, birth a new iteration of that materia. So look, Ice 4 will birth a new Ice 1, so we'll get more materia, which isn't all that useful, but I suppose we can sell it. Anyway. But like I said, it'll get a lot more complicated later. Another thing I should be doing, I should be putting Barret in the back, because you'll notice that I can actually change where a character is, whether they're in the front or the back. Because there is actually a front and back row within combat. If they're in the front row, they do more damage, but they also take more damage. If they're in the back row, it's the opposite. They take less damage, but they do less damage. However, for enemies like Barret, who have a long-range attack, their attack strength does not change, regardless of whether they're in the front or the back. However, the amount of damage they take and receive does change, so you should put them in the back, because they'll do the same amount of damage, but they'll also take less damage. Also, we have the equip screen, which is where we equip items, but I don't think I have anything, so we'll have to do that in a second after I do this. No, 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 I don't want to sleep. Go away. Go away, please. Alright. Alright, now you have the gun. Alright, so I'll buy 3 of these. So another way to increase our stats is to buy equipment. So for example, the Iron Bangle, it's essentially armor. So it replaces the Bronze Bangle, our defense goes up by 2, and our magic defense goes up by 2. So yes, we definitely want it. And you'll also see that depending on what equipment we have equipped, we also get access to more materia junction slots. So typically the better the equipment is, the more junction slots it has. And you'll notice that we have 2 different types of junction slots. We have the ones that are linked like this, and we have the ones that are on their own. This will come in handy later. I'll bring that up once we actually have some relevant material. Now, since there's no item crafting like there is in Final Fantasy IX, I think we should be okay to sell the lower tiers. Alright, so we can go through all this, but for the most part I've been going through everything myself, so there's not really any point to it. Hi, doggy. Well, that's the point. Later. So for the most part it should show up, but... So the cursor will allow us to see where we are even when we're hidden, like this. It shows up on top of everything else. The red triangles indicate where we came in, and I think the green triangles indicate where we should go next, or it's an ulterior exit. It's one of those two. Yeah, right now it's a secret. We'll go through that later. It's a good idea to save frequently, by the way. Because this game does not have checkpoints. Like most modern games. If you don't save and you die, you go back to the last time you saved. So treasure chests, they usually have items in it. We should definitely keep an eye out for them. I don't know why Tifa starts off with a limit break. I'll go through this because it's kind of fun. Alright, now this one I'm trying to... I don't know if it'll tell me the exact specifics of it, but we'll see. Fire effect works best on animals and water monsters. Fire monsters, things that hit the cold. So ice works best on fire, and fire works best on ice. Lightning works best on machines. Earth doesn't work on flying enemies. And I think flying includes any enemy that's not on the ground. Even if they're hovering. They don't actually have to be flying and all that sort of stuff. Just anything that's hovering, I think. Poison doesn't work on poison-based enemies. I don't know if it works on machines either. Gravity-based attack, these hurt if they hit. Water calls on the Earth's water. Works well on fire monsters. Wind calls up the winds. Works well on flying enemies. Holy calls up the planet's power. Works well on dark monsters. And by dark, I think they basically mean undead. Alright, so this will teach us a little bit about limit breaks and a couple of different... one particular type of magic. So like I said, with the limit break, as you take damage, your limit break increases. And when it fills up, you get to attack with a special ability. And to counter magic, we need the magic barrier or reflect abilities. Reflect, I think, reflects it back upon your enemy, whereas magic barrier decreases, yeah, it reduces the damage by half. And that'll basically just go back through that again. I almost forgot the goddamn all materia. Holy shit. It's very important that I don't lose that. And an ether. And I don't think that there's anything up the top here other than the kid's bedroom. So yeah, inns are very important because, like I said, we're going to have to grind a little bit. And grinding basically means that we're going to have to train by just killing regular monsters and healing up whenever we can. Also, I just screwed this up and well, I sort of did because I wasn't going to give him 10 gil anyway, but I think there's actually a reference. I think it's supposed to be a reference to this in Final Fantasy VIII. I did, didn't I? I just want to double check something to make sure I did not. Okay. Tsunami Sue, thank you for hanging out with me. I'm sorry I didn't manage to give you the link earlier. But thank you for following me. I appreciate it. It's good to see you here. I'm glad to see you. I think that's the first time I've tried to pronounce it. Actual words. Is pronouncing. Just finishing the Shine Village. Oh, is this your own Minecraft world? Okay, so now that we have an all materia, I can explain the connected junction points. So basically, any materia that's placed into these two slots here for a connected junction, they are affected by each other. So to make proper use of the all materia, you're going to want to put it into one of these sections here. Because if I put it into this junction, it doesn't do anything. Because basically the all materia, it applies the all effect to whatever materia it's paired to. So for example, if I pair restore with all, because usually restore, it only works on one ally per use. So I can only restore either Cloud or Tifa or Barret one at a time. But if I pair restore with all, I can restore all 3 characters in one movement, using the same amount of MP as well, I think. So it's very important to make sure that you pick up the all materia. This is Final Fantasy VII. It's a game from my childhood. It's the Xbox. This is a game that I was playing 20 years ago when I was like 7, 8 years old. Oh, who was he picking on? Remember if there's anything to do with this house, really. I think for the most part you want to check everywhere anyway. I think these are Johnny's parents, aren't they? Yeah, no, I haven't been too well versed in in Minecraft lately, so I might not get what you mean. I need to take a break. I need to use the bathroom. So I'll be back in a little bit. I also need to do a couple of other things. So I'll be back in a little bit. Hope you guys are having a good day. I'll see you in a bit. Okay, I'm back. And Tsunami Sue, you should be very goddamn proud of what you're building. That sounds awesome. I'd love to see it myself when you get done with it. But if you want to, you can post screenshots of it in Allhaven too. It's up to you, if you want to. Yeah. I'm back to video game. You know what, I just want to make sure that I saved. I just realized that the saves are actually a lot faster. Aww. Not the Avalanche, it's Avalanche. It's not Spider-Man. And, sorry, I just need to use the bathroom. And you could absolutely stream it on Discord sometime if you'd like. Hell, you could stream it on Twitch if you like. People love them some Minecraft. Okay, so one thing we can actually do if we want to is we can come over here because there's enemies in this area. So what we can actually do is we can actually hang out here for a little while and grind up some levels. I know I'm gonna have to do it eventually at some point, so I don't know, I might hang out here for a little bit, for a minute or so, and grind up. Allows me to pay attention to the chat a little bit more. I have a Twitch account. Haven't gotten streaming up and running. I need some computer upgrades first. Yeah, that's fair enough, because I remember one of the big reasons I didn't start streaming until now is because A, my internet was shit, and B, my computer just wouldn't be able to handle it. Kind of one of the big bummers about Twitch streaming is that you kind of need a decent level of equipment in order to stream effectively. I mean, heck, even as it is, my some games they actually lag. They drop frames and all sort of stuff, and it's not nice. So this is basically how grinding works, is you literally just run around in a circle in a place where enemies are. You kill them. And you get experience. And you level up. No worries, Sue. I will still be here. I'm doing pretty well. I'm feeling pretty good today. I think I just gotta make sure to take regular breaks as well. Because even though I'm just sitting here playing a video game, it takes it out of you more than you would think. So you do get fatigued just sitting here playing a video game, talking to people. Even though I can literally sit and play a video game for several hours. So one thing I forgot to bring up is you'll notice that Tifa is only at level 6, whereas Cloud's at level 9. You might get worried that that'll mean that she'll always be far behind him. But you'll also notice that his requirements to get to his next level are much higher than hers. So he needs 473 experience to get to his next level, where she only needs 191. So the higher level these characters are, the more experience they need to get to attain their next level. So the stronger you are, the more experience you need to get to your next level. So that basically means grinding up levels will take longer and longer and longer if you're fighting the same enemies. So that also kind of encourages you to advance through the game. Because otherwise you could just hang around here in the graveyard for forever and ever and grind up to level 100 if you wanted to. But there'd be a lot of stuff you'd be missing out on too, because the materia and such, they level up with you as well, so that's why you don't want to grind up too much in one spot. So I'm only gonna go until maybe Barrett's closer to level 10 or Tifa's closer to their level. But you don't want to grind up too much in one area. And I don't want to have massive blocks of grinding anyway. It's kind of unavoidable that I'm gonna have to grind up on stream, where I just have to sit here and do this. But fortunately, we've got the ×3 speed, so we can at least take advantage of that. I would actually debate playing the original version of this game on stream, simply because of the fact that we would have to grind so much, and that would mean doing it normal, because again, the PS1 version of this game, it doesn't have... You know what we can actually do, I can actually use this as well, since we're grinding. No, I could have used this at the beginning. Save the health, so to speak. Oh wait, no, that recovers my health anyway. So yeah. Currently as it is, the game's going by 3 times as fast, and I get infinite limit breaks, and I get infinite health and infinite magic. So it's literally God mode. They literally make this game so easy that anybody, no matter how bad they are at strategy games, they can win this. I'll go a little bit longer. I'm just kind of trying to speed through the grinding part of things. Yeah, but see, the thing is that this grinding, even though it's agonizing, when you beat down a superior, super strong enemy, because you spent all that time and you had all that patience to do all that grinding, it's very satisfying. We're not going to get that with this. I'll go until Tifa gets her next level. It shouldn't take too long. But yeah, that was one of the... That's one of the things you miss out on, is you don't get that. Well, I mean, that's why I'm using the cheats, or the God mode and stuff. Because I'm just grinding. I'm not going to use it for bosses or anything like that, anything story related. When I'm grinding, I'm okay using it, but if I'm not grinding, I'm not going to use them. I might use the speed up to... Oh, also we got this new limit break. So as characters get stronger, they'll also unlock new limit breaks. And limit breaks may just effectively do more damage, or they may have special effects. It depends on the limit break. So we should only have to go through one more fight, I think, depending on who we fight. Because you notice that different enemies give us different amounts of EXP. Alright, so cross slash. I think the only difference is that this actually does more damage. I think that's it. Also, Tifa's, I didn't actually go through it. Hers is literally based on luck. So the first level is pretty basic. You just spin a wheel like this, and you want to try and get yeah, because yeah gives you more damage output. That's okay, Sue. Be well, okay? Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Alright, there we go. But as Tifa unlocks more and more levels to her limit breaks, it'll basically add more complexity. It adds more wheels. You'll see it when we get to it. See you later, Sue. What? Oh, dang it. Good. Alright, here we go. But yeah, I will admit that this version of the game's probably better for actual streaming purposes. I always kind of wondered what exact swear words he uses. You don't know. You can assume, but you don't know for certain. I can't remember. Does the remake have the swearing? I assume it probably would. The goddamn mention. Tsunami Sue, she just made follower number 75. I'm gonna Discord message her. Okay, so yeah, 5 subscribers and 75 followers. I'm doing pretty well for myself, I think. It's like I said, it's a lot better than I thought I was going to get to. And thank you so much for all the support, guys. I really appreciate it. cannot believe I'm where I am. Sitting here as a Twitch affiliate with 75 followers and 5 subscribers. Holy shit. And I'm here playing a game from my goddamn childhood, too. Alright, so you might remember the clearance that we were talking about last time we were on the train, the big blaring alarm. God dang it. I was going to talk to that guy. I'm hoping I remember everything to come. This is a very, very big game, so chances are I'm going to forget some stuff. I'll be honest, I've got a guide up next to me just in case I forget anything. I won't be relying on it, but for little bits and pieces in case I get lost. So like I said, it's been a while. Alright, so apparently we're already at the checkpoint. We shouldn't be here yet. Get to the next car! So basically the checkpoint, we failed it. And the system now knows that we're not supposed to be here, so now it's going to try and lock us into a car. And basically we want to try and get to the end of the train if we can. If we don't, it's not the end of the world, but we still want to if we can manage it. Yeah. My potion. There we go. So if we can, we should try to make it to the end of the train. It's not that difficult, but there's a couple of things that might be distracting. Haha! Oh yeah? Yeah, give it back, thank you. Because he just nicked some stuff from us. So now it's pretty simple. We just keep running to the end of the train. Alright, we made it. Ta-da! Tifa, you're in the way. But it's also nice to see you, Indoor. I'm happy to see you drop by. You're doing well. Don't know why I didn't ask you earlier, because I'm a prick, that's why, I guess. Hope you're doing well, though. Good to see you. Alright, so it's a hell of a lot of running. And fighting. Well, we need to clear out these limit breaks anyway. So that's going to be the one drawback of using Infinity mode to train, is that a Mind Blow. So Mind Blow is actually one of the limit breaks I was talking about that has a unique effect. I can actually bring this up here, I think. Yeah, here we go. So Big Shot attacks one opponent, and Mind Blow, it reduces one opponent's MP. So if we're facing off against an enemy that has some really devastating magic abilities, we can use Mind Blow to reduce how much MP they have, because they have MP just like we do. I'm doing pretty well, Endor. That's nice of you to ask. I'm doing better than I was yesterday, because I remember yesterday I was too goddamn sleepy. So, if we get caught too early, basically that running sequence that we just had just there, where we fought those enemies, that'll be a lot longer. But because we got to the end of the train, we got to skip over a lot of extra running. Like I said, it's not a big deal, but you avoid a little bit of extra battling. Can't go any further, but we can go here. Yeah, no, let's just go down. Alright, so this is a little convoluted from what I remember. Alright, so which way was the way that we want to go to skip over things? I think it's that way. Oh, what game's that? Have you never played this game before? Like I think I finished saying, I do, even though this game is not quite the same nostalgia-wise as the original PS1 version, I will say it's probably better for streaming purposes because I can skip ahead. I can speed through some things if they take forever. You did fine, Jesse. Don't be too hard on yourself. Unfortunately, like I said, it's been a little while, so my memory may not be the best. Here we go. I mean, technically, I can also do this. So by clicking in both sticks, I have guaranteed that I will not have any random encounters whatsoever. There are still boss battles and all the scripted events, all the scripted battles, but as long as I had this on, I don't have to ever worry about running into random enemies, so I save a lot of headache. A lot of headaches. I've never heard of that game. What's it like? What kind of game is it? What kind of series is it? Try to look away from the mic when I burp. It's one of the drawbacks of drinking this soda stream stuff. A lot of bubbles. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is that this version's probably a little bit better for streaming purposes, because I can turn off random encounters, I can speed through things, I can make myself infinite health for the grinding parts. It's the grinding that I'm mostly worried about. Because it might be a bit of a pain in the butt. Because it's probably not as nearly as entertaining to sit through. Because a lot of the game is basically just this. Is you randomly encountering enemies and having to deal with them. But also the random encounters added a little bit of extra difficulty to everything. Oh, also, even though everything looks identical to the last mission that we're on, we're actually in the Sector 5 reactor. So it's a little bit different. Everything looks the same, it's all modeled the same, they're carbon copies of each other. And they would have literally just reused all the pre-rendered images and everything for it. Also, I don't think that this version of the game, I think Final Fantasy VIII and onwards, they have turn-based version where the enemies won't attack until you've had your turn. Whereas this version, they'll keep attacking. But this mission's pretty routine, right? It's exactly the same as the last one. You just go in, plant a bomb, leave. I don't know how often I'll use the no random enemies option. Because, I mean, I can turn it on now, and we don't have to worry about it. But, again, it's part of the aesthetic, and it's part of the challenge, is having those random enemies. And Scorpion Guard. Nope, no Scorpion Guard. This reactor seems to not be defend it at all, except for these random enemies. Ah, right. Alright, that's the game that I was looking at earlier with you. That's the game you were playing when I was on stream earlier with you. Yeah, so I was gonna say, it looks a lot like the Curse of Monkey Island games. I've actually got Curse of Monkey Island on my Xbox. I didn't actually play it much when I was a kid, though. I think I played it once, maybe twice. I definitely didn't finish it. Well, I don't know how much that game would suit streaming if you don't know what you're doing. I mean, if people are okay with you sitting through hours and hours of wandering around not knowing what you're doing, maybe. Well, I'm fairly certain if the game, Quest for Glory is like I think it is, you'll probably like the Curse of Monkey Island games too. Although I think they're a bit more puzzly than what Quest of Glory looked like. Like I said, I haven't played Quest of Glory, so I don't know exactly what it contains. But yeah, see, look how much those random encounters are wearing down my characters. So that's part of the challenge, is that you have to manage your characters like that too. Which is why I'm not putting the no random encounters on, and at least not until we hit a point where it might just sort of skip over a lot of random battles. If it gets to a point where it's kind of really annoying, then maybe. But for the most part, I wanted to preserve the challenge while also skipping over a lot of the extra. Does sound like an interesting series. Oh no, I might check it out myself. Alright, so basically we have to hit all three of these buttons at once, and yet have to basically try to determine how much time passes. So from when I press A, I think it's 3 seconds. Yep, got it. So if you're very bad at timing, that could take a while. Yeah, that's basically my point, and I'm trying to strike a good middle ground. Because like I said, I can hit right trigger, the right stick right now and skip overall challenge. Meaning I'm guaranteed to win this fight, I'm guaranteed to win all boss fights. Also, I completely fucking forgot that I now have all my limit breaks and all my health is restored. I forgot about that. Oops. I'm gonna stop here and burn through my limit breaks and maybe take a little bit of damage. I mean, for the most part, I'm just sort of saving myself a couple of potions and getting a little bit of extra experience, so it's not going to make that much of a difference, but still. So yeah, like I said, I do definitely think that this version of the game is probably better for streaming. Unless I'm streaming to a group of people who are happy to just sort of sit and watch a shit ton of grinding. But this version of the game allows things to be a bit more concise. Doesn't look like it's so unguarded after all. President Shinra, the president of the entire company that we've been trying to bring down. This guy pretty much rules the world because he's the head of the biggest, most powerful company in the game. He's basically king of the world, effectively. Hey, Cinnabear, it's good to see you. Glad you made it. How's the holiday going so far? Yeah, no, I'm doing pretty well so far, so I don't know, we might have a nice long stream today. I'd like to do nice long streams anytime I stream, but it's a matter of how quickly I fatigue and how much sleep I get the night before, that sort of thing. I mean, yesterday I tried to get to bed at a very, very good time, and I still didn't get any sleep. So I only managed 2 hours. Alright, so one of the little things about Soldier is that aside from being elite members of the Shinra army, they also get exposed to Mako. And that causes a unique look to their eyes. Only people who have been exposed to Mako had that particular look. And I remember when I was a kid, I always used to call it Mako, so I might call it Mako or Mako. I know the actual pronunciation is Mako, so we'll see. Hey, that's good. You show me a photo of it later. Sephiroth. I think as a kid I used to pronounce it Sephiroth. But no, it's Sephiroth with an F. We'll find out who he is later. Don't worry. I'm gonna take my usual stance of trying to avoid spoilers for the most part and let the game explain itself. But if there's something that I think's a little bit convoluted, I'll try to make it a bit more concise just so everybody can keep up. Alright, so this is Scorpion Guard Mark II, aka the Airbuster, which is actually not a Mark II of Scorpion Guard, but it's just the stand-in, I suppose. And this actually presents a unique fight, one that we actually don't get to face at all ever again in the rest of the game from memory. because this is the one and only fight in the game where we get this formation, where the enemies in between our combatants, so to speak. So one thing, the biggest advantage that we get from this fight is that the airbuster will always be facing away from at least one of our combatants, so to speak, one of our party members. And remember what I said, enemies take extra damage if we hit them in the back, so if we time our attacks correctly, we can do extra damage to him. So if I always make sure to attack him with an enemy, with a party member who's facing his back, I'll do extra damage. So he's actually at a big disadvantage here. But I actually don't know. Can I? I can. And I should be using magic. What am I doing? Especially Cloud, because he's got good magic. He's got bolt. I should not be talking over the boss music, by the way. I should shut up. See, he's already dead. It's not a hard fight. Most of the scripted boss fights in this game are actually not that difficult, assuming you're leveled enough, you're appropriately leveled. But the non-scripted ones, the optional fights, especially one in particular, are actually very difficult. Oh no! Cloud, he's going to die. The main character of this game. He's going to die. The game's going to be over here. Enjoy yourself, Cinnabear. Hopefully I'll still be here if and when you come back. But enjoy yourself. Be safe, okay? Okay, hold. You let go, Cloud. You're not supposed to let go. Ah, so apparently you might be alive. Huzzah! The game doesn't end yet. Yeah, no, he's all right, Cinnabear. Don't worry. I forgot you were about to leave. He's okay. Don't worry. He's alive. He's actually barely hurt at all, because for some reason, falling through a roof breaks his fall. If you're confused, yeah, you're supposed to be confused. So because he fell through a church roof and landed on some flowers, he's okay. After falling 20 stories. Doesn't really make sense, but we'll roll with it. Yeah, I don't know how that works. He would have fallen at least 20 stories before he even hit the roof. So you might recognize this girl from the beginning of the game. She's the one we bought that gill off, that flower off for that little amount of gill. And this is where she got it from. And we get to run around and trample the flowers a bit more. No, we can't. The game actually won't allow us to. So apparently she's got some unique material that does nothing. Wonderful. I wonder if that would be extra value, because it's unique, even if it doesn't do anything. We don't get to add it to our regular material store though, so. I don't know if you can see it. Because she actually wears it in her hair. If you see a little greeny blue glinting thing in her hair, up near the base of her ponytail, that's where it is. Ares, or Aerith if you're playing a certain version of the game. I don't remember what version actually has her named as Aerith. Because there's actually an item named Ares in Final Fantasy IX. I'm not going to tell you exactly what it is, but I thought it was actually supposed to be a reference to Ares from this game. Oh, who's that? You're a mercenary, just admit it. You kill people for money. Well, that's technically not what a mercenary is. That's the difference between a mercenary and an assassin. Who are you? Excuse me, we're having a private conversation here. I do mind you. Go away. Why is she suddenly asking for a bodyguard? Maybe it has something to do with that guy over there. mean, this is I mean, it's nice, but it's also kind of demeaning if you think about it a certain way, because it basically means that she basically has to pay him to go out with him. Oh, he has to pay her to go out with her. Sorry. I don't know who you are, but you should leave. You're annoying me. Yeah, so Mako eyes are actually very distinctive. Well, to those who know what they look like, anyway. I mean, they'll look bizarre to anybody, but only those who know what they are will be able to recognize them for what they are, so to speak. I like they're just standing there laughing. Because that's a laughing animation. The shoulders going up and down there and the head bobbing. That's a laughing animation. Don't step on the flowers. You just run them yourself. You stepped on them yourself. What are you talking about, you hypocrite? Alright, so this is a unique sort of segment. We don't ever get to enjoy it again. Now you see that barrel up there that hasn't been pre-rendered? Pretty much anything that hasn't been pre-rendered, it's going to be interactable with, you know, it can be interacted with. We run! So Aries, she's actually a bit unique compared to the other party members we've had. She actually hasn't got the level of attack power that Cloud does, so we actually want to try and keep her out of combat if we can. Oh, nice job, you just shot her. Okay, so here's a unique segment. Basically, those barrels up there, we can use, if we use the correct one, we can avoid having her enter combat. But we have to use the correct one. If we use the incorrect one, she'll have to fight them anyway, and we have to hurry. So it should be left. And now we wait around for a bit for her to move a little bit more. And there's enemies up here, I forgot about that. These things always remind me of the bombs. Well, I don't think I think they have fire magic, but I don't think they explode. Alright, so we wait around for a little bit. And she gets attacked again. And same routine, we had to pick a barrel. It should be the top one now. If you pick the incorrect one, not only may you screw up your chances of stopping another one from attacking her later, she's also forced to fight. So for example, that bottom one, it does nothing. can see her down the bottom there. So, and then push this one over. So we got 3 out of 3 correct, so we avoid her being in battle altogether. And now she'll come up here and join us. So if you screwed up any of those, basically she'll just have to fight them off herself. So it's nothing too critical, but it's nice and quick just to get it right. So left, up, right. And now I believe we have to run down here to find that we can't get out. I think, but I do remember we have to go out here. And notice her just walking into the beam there because she's not animated to do this. I'm gonna have to take another break in a minute. I need to use the bathroom again. So the Turks, apparently they are recruiters for Soldier. So they are another unique group for Shinra. So perhaps they believe that Ares might actually have what it takes to make it into Soldier. I couldn't imagine it. Because in this game, there's a lot of soldiers, there's a lot of people that like killing and that sort of stuff, and Ares has never been a very violent person. At all. You kind of get the feeling that she's a bit out of place in a place like this. Oh, but so fast. Oh, crap. We left her behind. With how slow she's moving, I don't believe that she got to there in that amount of time. Ha 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 ha, I just demeaned you. Yeah, see, like I said, even people who don't really know about Mako eyes, they can notice the difference between Mako eyes and regular eyes. They just don't know the idea behind it. So yeah, everybody who has Mako eyes have been in Soldier. They have been in Shinra's elite. So you see somebody with Mako eyes, they're either Soldier or they're ex-Soldier. Right, nothing. Here we go. I just left her behind. No, let's just go this way. There's nothing over here. Except the exit. You're actually not supposed to hear this theme until much later in the game. Oh, that's another thing I forgot. There's no discs. There's no transition screens for this now. Because that's how big this game used to be, that it had to be put across 3 discs. Whereas that's not a thing here. There's no swapping out anymore. Anyway. I need to take a break. I need to use the bathroom and I need to stretch. I need to get better about taking my breaks because that'll definitely help me to fatigue slower, which means I can stream for longer. I think I did the wrong thing yesterday when I almost basically streamed for 4 hours straight. Almost. I think I had 1 5-minute break, that's it. So I'll be back in a little bit. I hope you guys are doing well. I'll see you in a little bit. Hope you're having a good day. See you in a bit. Okay, I am back. I am back. And I'm gonna put this game back on. I also just realized that there's... Actually, I realized as I was going for my break, I realized that there's no way to pause. They got rid of the pause screen. So if you step away, the game keeps ticking. I don't think that really matters too much, but it's a thing. It exists. Also, I'm a little bit out of breath because I did a couple burpees. I did 5 burpees to try and wake myself up. Also, these guys, they're not nice. They try to steal your stuff. Okay, so Ares, like I said, she's a bit unique. She's actually the healer. Because I think, from what I remember of the earlier 2D or isometric Final Fantasies, they had all the different types. They had black mages and all that sort of stuff. So it seems kind of weird that they would not do that. Because Ares is basically the only unique party member in that she isn't a typical just all-round good fighter. She's actually a white mage. Also, thank you, Endor. I am welcome. I am happy to be back to my own stream. So yeah, she's actually a white mage. She actually has less physical attack. I think we can actually see it if we check the stats. So her strength is 16 compared to Cloud's 25. Fairly certain she's supposed to excel in one area though, isn't she? Nope, she sucks in all areas. Except for her attack percentage. But she sucks with physical attack because she's actually predisposed to healing. She's supposed to be the healer. She's good with magic, I think that's about it. She's okay with magic, just don't rely on her physical attack. Yeah? No? We'll be going there before too long, so don't worry. That seems very weird. Most people don't talk like that. Also, I got some drops. So I'm eating drops now. Where'd this guy come from? What am I supposed to do? Hey, that man has a tattoo. I think it's the number 2. Huh, that's weird. Most people don't get numbers tattooed on their bodies. That's something to keep in mind, so don't forget about that. I'm not going to tell you the importance of it, I'm just going to tell you to remember it. So we got a store in here. I think there's a new type of bangle, but I think that might be it. I actually want to double check my stuff here. Oh, we can give her the Titan bangle. We don't have accessories yet, they'll come and play later. Also note that because Barret and Tifa have left our party, that the materia that they have had has been returned to us. I would give her a restore, but I need to wait. I want to wait until she has one of these combined ones. Haha, you're very funny, sir. He likes trains. There's actually a character in Final Fantasy VIII, Selphie, who actually likes trains as well. Depending on how well playing Final Fantasy VII goes over, because I'm enjoying it, I'm pretty happy with it. But I'm also well rested, so that's also a big difference too. Being well rested puts me in a much better mood. I'll buy a couple of those. Even though it hasn't actually become relevant yet, I should also mention that we have a maximum party size of 3. It will become very relevant later, but for now I'll just say that we have a maximum number of people we can have in a party, and that's 3. Really? I lie to myself a lot, actually, to be honest. Okay, so there's something in here that is worth noting. No one will find it. Top drawer. And the bottom one. So if you check this chest of drawers before talking to him, you'll only see the top drawer and the bottom drawer. But after talking to him, you'll find out that there's a hidden drawer between them. If we open it, there's 5 gil. Do we take it or we leave it? I advise that you leave it, because if you actually leave it, the kid will actually buy something nice with the money and give it to you. So you get rewarded for not stealing some little kid's money. I feel like it's kind of cool to do it anyway. It's 5 gil and we're stealing it from a little kid. I might buy one now just so I have it. I figure I won't need it for a little while, but still, it's nice to have it. I can't remember. I don't think this game has invisible items. I don't think. I figure if there was, they'd have at least one around here on the ground. Why did I go in here? What? No. It's usually not something that's come up. I don't think he has any material that we don't already have. No. I don't think that there's usually any real advantage to having multiple of the same materia. And by having lots of different materia, you have more strategies for different types of enemies. So we have this up here, which is nothing. We also have that other way that we can go to the left. That's up to the left, but we can't go that way. We can't really progress. We should come over here to the right. I tell you, this music just sticks with you. Okay, so this is also a unique material. You'll notice that there are different colors, so the different colors sort of give you an idea of their different effects. I think pink's supposed to be like miscellaneous. It's like unique effects sort of thing. Anyway, so cover basically, if I equip that, every time one of Cloud's allies get attacked, there's a chance that Cloud will take the damage for them. He'll basically stand in front of them and get hit instead. So that's certainly a strategy that you can use right now, because since Ares has lower strength, her overall health and defense is worse. So you might decide to have Cloud take a few hits for her just to help protect her. I just got an error message. Is everything alright? It looks like everything's alright on my end. The laptop stream's still going. No, it looks like it's doing alright. The mic audio seems... Yeah, no, it looks like everything's okay. Alright, we'll keep going. And we'll save again. And this is Ares' house. Well, Ares' house. So apparently these Turk attacks are a regular occurrence. I always figured Cloud was the kind of one to avoid relationships. Because there is actually a kind of unique choice that I have to make. He's sexist. How dare he? He's also a kid, so... Because he's actually, I think, 21 from memory? He's actually pretty young. So... I think you can pronounce her name Elmora, I think. Shouldn't the bed be made when you get up, technically? I suppose she's talking about the guest bed. I don't know how to say this, but could you please leave here tonight without telling Aries? Why would we do that? Well, I mean, Cloud doesn't want her to be in danger anyway, so apparently we're gonna have to sneak out of the house. I'm glad that I realized I could crop out the black bars and everything. I'm just looking at the stream and seeing that's a nice big zoomed in square. It's almost too bad a lot of games nowadays they're widescreen and not square. So I feel like the square it fits a lot better. I'm pretty happy about the formation we got going here. Also, Cloud talks to himself. Or he has conversations between his inner monologue and his outer monologue. Also, if you couldn't tell by the blonde spiky hair, that's his mom. So who basically would be his mom. Yeah, see, he's not really worried about girls. Oh yeah, he has a mom. She's very alive and well and healthy. Alright, so we actually have to get out of the room, off the floor, without running into anything or running. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to do this. Please no. My controller, it's gonna do this to me again. Because for some reason, this controller, it's very bad with... See, it still sets this stuff off even though I'm walking. Shit. No, please. Alright, cool. The D-pad worked. Okay, I'm okay. It's alright. I was able to get past it. Not too much. Also, realize that there's only 2 floors to this house. And we were just on the 2nd floor. Where's Elmira? I'm really glad we were able to get past that, because it's been the goddamn bane of me in Banjo-Tooie. We're on our own. She's outside of our party. We can leave her behind. However, regardless of how quickly we get here, she still beats us. We're caught! Oh no. We're in trouble. Yeah, she kind of just forces her way in here. Okay, so one thing I want to see here. Just speed through this bit. Because I think... Yeah, so we can actually use this places as a free in now. There are some places that'll let you have it for free, but I think most places they'll make you pay like 20 gil or 10 gil, that sort of stuff. I might grind just a little bit. Just here, because it's not a bad spot for grinding. I remember I used to grind here all the time when I was a kid. Just to get areas of sort of up to where Cloud is. I think, question mark on this, I think unlike... Actually no, I think that's incorrect. Because I was going to say, I don't think that characters that are outside of your party level up, but I think they actually do a little bit, just not as much. So for those of you who are just joining us, by the way, be aware that I'm only going to be using the cheating stuff when I'm grinding. Because you have to grind a little bit. In fact, you have to grind quite a bit in this game. I'll use the speed up when it seems appropriate, but I'll only use these cheats when I'm grinding, because I don't want to spend too much time doing it. And this just allows us to sort of speed through it a bit more. This is probably the part that I'm most worried about streaming. Is the grinding, where we're just sort of sitting here, just running around in circles, trying to just level up a little bit. Let's see what evil do. Oh yeah, it silences them, so they can't use magic now. Even though I don't think they use magic. So we'll just get Ares up to like level 9 or maybe 10. Also notice that Cloud is probably gonna... Actually no, he's most definitely is the character who's gonna be in the party almost 100% of the time. There's one little spot in the game where he won't be in the party, but for the most part he's gonna be around, so he's probably gonna be the highest level at all times. Also, one thing I should have brought up. Notice that I junctioned Ares with both ice and fire magic, even though I'm only using fire magic, for example. That's because, like I mentioned earlier, materia only gains AP if it's junctioned. So if it's not junctioned, it doesn't gain AP. So even if you're not going to use the materia, it's good to have it junctioned just so it gains some AP. I think these are ice types, so it's not gonna... Oh no, it's good for them. Oh wait, no. Did they use ice magic? If they use ice magic, that means the science would have done something. But this is absolutely, most definitely, the most fun part of the game. Is when we're just running around in circles, grinding up levels. I mean, I will say that's at least one thing that's probably better about the later Final Fantasies, because Final Fantasies 8 and 9, like I mentioned, the enemies scale up with you. So whatever level you are, the enemies will be around your level. Which means that any and all grinding is completely irrelevant. You know what I could do? One second. So like I... Oh, right. I forgot to change that back. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Not a big loss. In fact, I figure... Wait, hold on. What am I doing? There. Nope. Oh, I did have it right. There. Lightning all. No, I'll just leave that on there. I'll probably take it off once we're done grinding, but now, because I've junctioned the lightning materia to the all materia... Yay, we don't get to show what I was gonna show. This guy decided to attack me. Go away, thank you. So this is very streamlined. Imagine having to do this at normal speed. I mean, if you think it takes a long while to trigger a fight now, remember we're moving at 3 times speed. Yay, we get another house. Watch us get just infinite houses so we don't end up getting to display what I was going to show. But like I said, the thing with the all materia is it applies the effect of the junction magic to all. So Bolt, that now has this arrow next to it, I can use Bolt and use it to attack all enemies that are in front of me. Now, I was hoping that would have been enough to kill them. Apparently it wasn't. We'd be better off junctioning that with fire magic, I think, actually. almost done. We'll go through maybe 2, maybe 3 more fights. Here we go, bolt all. Hit everybody. See, and then we have to go through all 4 of their attacks too. Yes, go away, please. Thank you. We'll go through 2 more maximum. So that gets it pretty close. Come on. Fight me, please. Alright, that's close enough. Alright, run back. Take that off. Sleep. Please move. Alright, so I think he's completely stunned now. I don't think he can do anything. Because I think almost all of his attacks are... almost all, if not all, of his abilities are magic-based. Because that little cloud basically means that the person is silenced, so they cannot use any ability whatsoever that uses magic. So if you're fighting an enemy that only has magic-based attacks, and you silence them, they literally have to sit there and allow you to beat the shit out of them and hope that the silence wears off. Fine. Really? You've been complaining that I'm gonna leave you behind, and now when I actually agree, you say, oh, maybe I should go home. Really? I like the little faces on the playground equipment. I guess this is supposed to be a porta potty. I like how they just yada yada how the hell they get up there. You assume that there's some sort of climbing equipment at the back there. But we won't know because we don't see around the back. From memory, I believe we actually get enough evidence to piece this together. If my memory is correct on who it is that her boyfriend is. Hey, Chocobo! Hey, look at the back of that card. Is that Tifa? I like how you have to have Cloud verbally identify it as Tifa because you can't tell because of the low polygons. Well, apparently her and Barrett made it out, right? Of course, they weren't the ones who fell off a bridge. Alright, so we've got a very particular objective here in Wall Market. Depending on how well we do, things might take a particular turn. Well, I mean, it's got to be mostly the same turn, but it branches out a little bit. Hey, Cinnabear! Welcome back. Survived the monotony of shopping. Hey, it's Johnny. Yeah. Don't bring me down to your level, Babette. Oh, it isn't. So, no, you're probably watching on mobile, huh? Go away. Looking for a girlfriend. Do you know a girl named Tifa? Yeah. Alright, fine. Leave me alone then. Okay, so apparently Tifa's had something to do with this Honeybee Inn. And this Don Corneo. on Cornel. So what are you up to now then, Cinnabear? Are you just sitting down resting, hopefully? Aw, but I'm hungry now. I'm actually pretty okay for food. Alright, fine. Okay, so there's a particular way we can go about what's ahead of us, and I'm probably going to do it the long way. In the car on the way to the next store. Oh, I'm so sorry, Cinnabear. I'm not much of a person who likes shopping either, so... Wait, do you have headphones in, or...? I assume you have headphones in. So I don't think most people nowadays will listen to something blaring in a car. Okay. Because I was wondering whether my stream is getting broadcast to the whole car. So I didn't want to end up pissing off your parents with my swearing or something. And if your parents are typical parents, they'd be probably wondering, what the hell is she listening to? That's what your parents sound like. I'm just going to take a stab at it. Both your parents sound like that. Alright, so we're going to have to talk to this guy later. But he's not going to be of any use right now, I don't think. But also notice that despite not being in our party, Barret and Tifa are still shown at the bottom here whenever buying new equipment. I think we might actually get a mithril armlet later, so... I might have just wasted a little bit of money, but it's not too much of a big deal. Aha! Finally. Should remove that. Move that. Nope, I'll keep that. Restore all. So you'll notice that we've actually started getting a profit on our equips here. Because remember, I don't think we had any armor to start with, and now we've got a mithril armlet, and that's giving us 2 extra free slots. We'll also be replacing Cloud's weapons eventually too, so... I think he's actually the last person to actually get an upgraded weapon. Okay, cool. Bye. Alright, so this guy, he's going to become important later. This guy's potentially important. hope you have some fun, Cinnabar. Might hopefully still be here. I mean, I feel like I'm doing pretty well today, so it might go for a while. Hi, I'm behind the counter. Hi, but you're not at the counter. I can't order if you're not at the counter. Oh yes, bicker. Talk. Oh, yeah, karaoke. Imagine Cloud singing. You'd be better than me, either way. Alright, so... No, it's not. Is it here? Yes, it is here. So remember that this is here, by the way. So yeah, apparently Tiff is in there, but they only allow girls in there. You do know what kind of place this is. This is a girly mansion with sex and boobies and all that sort of stuff, so... It's basically a brothel. Also, notice how Ares seems to be laughing. Because Cloud's going through the thought process of realizing, because I'm a man, they're not really going to allow me in there, But he also can't allow her to go in alone, so what the hell is he going to do? What's so funny, Ares? Why don't you dress up like a girl? Oh, the fanfics. Oh, the fanfics. And the fan art. Everybody loved the idea of Cloud cross-dressing. I remember that was one of the things that everybody was eager to see in the remake, because it would be all much more high definition and everything. Okay, so we now have the objective of dressing Cloud up like a female. So, at bare minimum, I believe we need a dress and a wig. Bare minimum. So we go to the dress store. However, it turns out that there might be a bit of a holdup, because the dressmaker is in a slump and he's in the bar getting hosed. Oh, you'll see what they do with his hair. You'll see. You will see. Because there is actually a varying number of clothing items we can get. However, his actual model is always the same. So the dressmaker, he's actually at the bar getting drunk. He's the guy we talked to before. I don't think they actually ever give her a female name, though. I guarantee the fanfics would have. Like Claudette or Claudina or something like that. Alright, so this is him. I mean, one thing I can promise you is it's not going to be as fantastic as the remake look of Cloud. But it kind of showcases how androgynous a lot of the males in this game are. I mean, Barrett's not very androgynous, but Cloud is, and I will tell you that Sephiroth, he's fairly androgynous too. What a tough looking guy like that. Yeah, so he's worried about... So basically his problem is that he's not feeling very inspired, and the challenge of making some clothes for a male instead gets him out of his funk. Okay, so depending on the type of dress we have and the other items that we get, the exact result will change. I'll tell you what I mean once we get there. But for now, we need to pick a certain type of dress in order to get the quote-unquote best ending, or the most advanced, the most progressed ending to this entire section. So we need to pick something soft that shimmers. And that will get us the silk dress. If we'd picked something that was soft and shiny, we would have gotten the satin dress. If we had it picked clean at all, we would have gotten the regular dress. But because we picked something that's soft and shimmers, we will get the quote-unquote best dress. And like I said, even though it's very definitely quote-unquote the best ending... Also, apparently this guy beat us back somehow. Excuse me. Even though it's quote-unquote the best ending to this area, so yeah, key item silk dress. So if we'd picked other things, so we could have also gotten the satin dress and the cotton dress. So yeah, most advanced ending, that's what I'm going for. I'm gonna keep stopping starting. And she's peeking. I thought you might, so I talked to my friend about getting one. You know the gym? You'll find a lot of people there like you. Like you? Eris, what did you tell him? You're a cross-dresser clown, we all know it. So I'm actually going to save here, because I just want to... make sure because I want to try and get the best ending, and that's just, I'm just gonna call it the best ending. It's not the best ending because it's actually the most creepy, but it's the most finished. Alright, so we have to come here and get a wig. And about the wig, yeah, I heard a bit of a costume. I like how apparently everyone here likes to cross-dress. By the way, it's a nice contrast. Alright, so we have to get into a squat competition with this big burly dude. So basically what this requires is that we go through these button presses with good timing. It's not a matter of button mashing. We have to keep a good rhythm. That's the aim here. So X to squat, A to get back up, and B to go back to the ready position. So we're literally just pressing X, A, B, X, A, B, X, A, B with a good rhythm like that. So if we're just mashing going X, A, B, X, A, B, X, A, B, X, A, B, we'll end up screwing up and lose. Alright. X, A, B, 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 X, A, B. See? Good timing like that. I can't remember how much we actually need to beat him, though. X, A, B, 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 X, B, X, A, 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 B, X. Yay, I win! I am the best squatter. So for winning, we get the blonde wig, which is the best wig. If we lose, we get the regular wig, and if we tie, we get the dyed wig. And with that, we actually have all the mandatory items to continue. Burn! He just punches the shit out of him. Alright, so that's all the mandatory items. So there are a bunch of optional objectives that we can pursue now. If we go back to the dress shop now, we'll basically be locking in the items that we've collected. Okay, so the first item that we're going to be going after is cologne. Now, I'll admit I'm using a guide here to double check my memory. Nope, wrong. I remember how to get a couple of the items, but I want to make certain I get it absolutely correct, because you have to do things very specifically in order to get the best items. Alright, so if we come over here to the bar, we'll see that this person needs to use the toilet. However, it is occupied by someone who seems to be having stomach problems. So, in order to help this person with stomach problems, we need to get some pharmacy items. Now, if you remember when we come down here, we talk to this guy. He says, please come in, there's a free pharmacy coupon if you enter now. So basically we come inside, and we sit down, and we can order anything we want. And hold the gravy. Right, so you have to have at least 70 gil. I remember if you actually don't have the money required, it'll just say, nope, no buying food. If you are somehow out of gil, you can go out and fight some enemies and get some gil back that way. It was alright. Thank you, here's an item coupon for the pharmacy. You can exchange it for one item there. Exchange it for one item there. That's our last coupon for now. Watch out for our next... Watch for... What? No. Watch out for our next promotion. Anyway, we got the pharmacy coupon. Alright, now... I think it's here from... Is it here or is it... Ah, there we go. Okay, so we have a choice of the disinfectant, the deodorant, or the digestive medicine. So we need the digestive medicine. So now that we have the digestive medicine, we can go back up to the bar. And find that person who was having the stomach problems in the toilet. Give her medicine. We get the sexy cologne. So that's our first optional item. So I think we have one more. So I think it's Clone Tiara. Yeah, so it's, yes, it is. Sorry if I go silent for a second, it's me double checking the guide to make sure my memory's correct. Alright, so we need to talk to this guy. You got a minute? I need to talk man to man. What is it? Really? I appreciate it. I'm sorry, but young lady, would you turn the other way for a second? Haha, now you get excluded. How does it feel? Do you know that vending machine in the inn? I'm looking to know what they're selling in it. I just can't ask a girl to go get it. I'm guessing it's supposed to be some sort of a machine that sells adult products. You know, one of those ones that sells condoms and lubricants and such. I'm guessing. Oh no, I've never used one. I've always gone to a pharmacy when I buy that that sort of stuff. I'm not going into details, but... Okay, so... Now we need to find the inn... Or... Is it down here? I think it is. Alright, so this is the vending machine. But we don't get to use it unless we stay at the inn. Alright, does he mean this? Buy 200 gil, 100 gil, or 50 gil. So, the 50 gil is the glass tiara, the 100 gil is the ruby tiara, and the 200 gil is the diamond tiara. So we want that one. You're gonna have to be putting in some money if you want the good stuff. Alright, so there's one more item, because... Oh no, I'm getting stuff muddled up. Anyway, I remember we gotta go in here too, don't we? Alright, Johnny. Is it Johnny? No, I guess not. Hold on. Oh wait, no, hold on. Sorry, not this guy. It's this guy. Nope, I just can't make up my mind. Here, you take this. We'll be able to get in without it. Members card. Hi, I get a member's card. Can I go in, please? Don't flirt with me. Yeah, good excuse. Hey, I'm not like that. Well, I mean, we're gonna be the one making all the sacrificing. Alright, this is gonna be a little weird, okay? So keep an open mind. There's not gonna be any boobies or anything like that, so don't get too excited, but it'll be a little bit weird. Yeah, the girls, you kind of get the feeling that they don't really like this. They don't enjoy their time here, but they're here anyway. Okay, so 2 of these rooms are occupied, 2 of them are not. Apparently it's 2 on the right. What the heck? Alright, I think this is the most bizarre one. Maybe not. What the? Oh, what's that? What's that bouncing thing? Keep it in your mind. Keep it in your mind hole. It'll be a little while till we actually find out about this. What the heck? What? Come on, get down to the dirty. Sorry, miss. So this is the one I was thinking of then. Yep, it definitely is. Is that girl lying on the ground? Okay. So these two are unoccupied. I'm trying to remember which one's which, because you only get to pick one. Oh, no, I think it's this one. Alright, I was double checking because I also remember there was one other item, but I couldn't quite remember how to get it. Yep, this is the room I was thinking of. Ah, he's alright. Thanks, Mucky. Or Mookie. I'm gonna let you guys kind of figure out guess for yourselves what might have just happened. Lingerie. Bye. So before we leave, we have to make sure to go up here. And we're in the dressing room. Avert your eyes, children. Anyway, we need to talk to this girl on the left, specifically. I've got to really prepare carefully. I should be able to put makeup on here. Have them make me up. Ta-da! We look so pretty, don't we? Look at us. Look so very different. Anyway, just assume that he's got makeup on him now. So now we should have everything. All the optional items. So, yeah, so if you've forgotten, you can go get it now. But I think after you talk to Ares, that's your last chance to get the makeup. The makeup is important. Don't forget it. Everybody was buying her flowers. I like the idea of him buying one single flower for 500. Although that brings up an interesting idea. Does Ares change the price depending on what she thinks of the person buying it? Yeah, look at that, 300. 500 for this guy, 300 for this guy. And she actually gave him money. But I think Johnny's actually kind of a nice enough guy anyway, so... So not only did he get a free flower, he also got a gill. He probably got the exact gill that we gave her. Anyway, we should have all the items. Just double checking. I think we actually, for picking the room that we picked, we actually got the least profitable item. Because the room that we picked got us the lingerie. But if we had to pick the lower door, it would have given us the bikini briefs, which I believe are actually worth a little bit more. So I don't know whether we make if I still get the thing, but we'll see. That's why I made another save, but it's not gonna really matter too much because it's not gonna matter too much. Whatever happens, happens. You know what? I might actually take another quick break before we do this. Because I need to use the bathroom. So I'm sorry, you're going to have to wait a couple minutes to see Female Cloud. I'm not doing this to make you guys hang around, because you can see it online anywhere you want. I just need to use the bathroom. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. I also didn't want to interrupt. I figured this is my last good chance to take a break. Because I don't want to interrupt anything of what comes next. So I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? Hope you guys having a good day. I'll see you in a bit. I forgot ad breaks were a thing. Because now that I'm affiliate, I can run ads when I take a break. I was just testing it to see what it looks like. Thank you for looking at that, by the way. I should remember to run a few ads when I take a break, I guess. Maybe. I mean, I get a little bit of the revenue, as far as I know, which would be very helpful. And I'm never, ever, 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 ever going to run an ad when I'm actually doing something, ever. Alright, so, where are we here? There we are. Okay. Also, apparently dating Barrett is still a thing. I'm very glad. But I think I'm already past the point where I can do that, because you have to do it very specifically. I'll go through that once we get to it. For now, we have to put a dress on. Oh, okay, so this is the last point. But we've already gone through all the optional stuff, so... Also, apparently the bonus that you get from the makeup can actually vary depending on your run. It's a random chance. It can give you anywhere from 1 to 3 to 5 bonus points. And it's random which one it gives you. Also, yay, cross-dressing Cloud. I forgot to make a big deal about it. I like how the wig's just tacking those two ponytails on the back of his head. You're weird. Oh, come on, there's nothing wrong with cross-dressing. It's fun, see? Look how much fun I'm having. I actually have no issues with cross-dressing. I don't do it myself, but... I am bi/pansexual for a reason, so... I'm not gonna go into too much depth about that. Don't worry. But here we go. So now that we appear as a girl, we are attractive to the men and are allowed in. Okay, here we are, we're finally inside. But Aries, I am cross-dressing. I don't get to enjoy it. This is the one and only time you get to see Cloud like this, so enjoy it. Should go up the stairs. So we actually need to go off to the left. But can we? No, not yet. Very cool. Can't go in here. But we can go over here. Uh-oh. Both these girls have shown a particular interest in Cloud and... oh no. Tifa sauce. That's not good. Alright, Miss Cloud. That's the closest thing to a female voice we get. A female name for Cloud. Yeah, hi Tifa. Also, I forgot to pick that up. I can get it later though, I think. Yeah, so why is Tifa in here after all this time? Seems kind of weird. We never thought she was this kind of girl, huh? Thank you, Aries. Oh. Aha, I got it. When we got back from the Sector 5 reactor, we saw a weird man. Barrett caught him and squeezed some information out of him. Don's name popped up. Aries, it kind of looks like you're listening over there. I saw you peeking. Neo is looking for a bride. Every day he gets 3 girls, chooses one of them, and then, well, he has sex with them. That's what he does. Hey, Cinnabear. Yep, still streaming. I'm doing well today. I feel relatively well rested and... no, I'm doing good. So we'll see how long I can go for. I hope shopping's going well. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry. You didn't mean to overhear it, right? What kind of shoes do you wear? You should wear good shoes, especially if you're going to be doing a lot of walking around. Yeah, but are they good walking shoes, or are they just pretty shoes? There's a difference. Like, usually really pretty shoes usually aren't great for walking in. Well, they're clearly not that good if your feet still hurt. But I hope you enjoy them either way. You probably walk around a bunch before you even put them on, so... Ms. Aries. Apparently she's... never mind. Nine in the morning, huh? Oh, well, I don't know what time it is for you, so I don't know how long that is. I'll assume it's a lot of time. Yep, it is you. Oh, look at that. They're already finishing each other's sentences. Aww. You calling Cloud ugly? So that's 8 hours. That's a lot of walking. That is a lot of walking. Understandably that your feet would hurt. Stop with the goddamn creepy laughing. Alright, so... we actually get access to a different item, I think, depending on whether or not Don Corneo picks Cloud or not. Because depending on our clothing choices, he'll pick either Aries, Cloud, or Tifa. Now, by default, it is Tifa. And if we pick the best clothing items, it'll be Cloud. And I think somehow or another, our clothing choices can also cause Aries to be the choice. Yeah, no, I think we're actually... I think it's guaranteed to be us, by the way, because I think, according to the chart that I'm looking at here, apparently, regardless of the makeup and all that sort of stuff, just from the tiara, the cologne, the wig, and the dress alone, we should have enough points. No, but it was Aries, huh? Huh. That's weird. Okay. Doesn't matter. It's nothing too major, even though we did lose, because I think the item we get's like a Phoenix, yeah, like an ether or a mega ether or something like that. It's nothing too major. And I wanted to show you the full story stuff anyway. Looks like he's wearing a banana on his head. Yeah, guests, plural, even though it's just Cloud. Yeah, you get the leftovers and you have to share, right? Haha, these women are objects. And they're zombies now. I think there's an... Yep, there it is. There's Phoenix down there. Excuse me. Ha 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 ha. Let's take advantage of this apparent female. Yeah, yeah. Alright, so once we're done, we can try and leave. I think... I've had enough of this, please. Can we move on? Oh, here we go. Whoa! Tell those guys. Apparently he was wearing his battle clothes underneath that dress. So somehow or another that dress was big and spacious enough to cover everything. And if you can see on his model there, and if you see the high def version, he's actually wearing a shoulder pad, a shoulder guard on his left shoulder, which apparently also was hidden. And now we fight for making them question their sexuality. They're not very tough, by the way. Ta-da! Now we have to kill these guys. Oh, come on. Alright, yeah, 'cause you're the boss, so you take 2 hits. Okay. I'm actually gonna hold on to that. Oh, come on, you don't get that many hits. Bye. Goodbye. Go away. Alright, there we go. Those guys tried to do inappropriate things to us, and we weren't having any of it. So first we need to find Tifa. Sorry, I got lost. I'm going this way to the left. There. Oh. Yeah, no, she's alright. She kicked all the butt all on her own. So if you missed out on that item over here, you can get it now. Also, this does not look like a fun place, huh? Holy shit. Ugh. Anyway. Now we confront the perverted, the perverse, the creepy Don Corneo. I still don't know if it's Corneo or Corneo. I don't know. I don't worry about it too much. He still looks like he's wearing a banana on his head. But unfortunately, we get there in time. What? She's still a female? It's a little bit more interesting if Cloud's the choice, but apparently the game said screw you. so we're not getting it. I still don't know how we didn't get picked. After everything we went through, it should have been guaranteed. Oh well. Also, yes, they are talking about his genitals. I made him find out where the man with the gun arm was, but that's what I was ordered to do. By whom? Now, if I told you that, I'd be killed. Talk if you don't tell us. I'll rip it off. Heidegger of Shinra. I think that's supposed to be Heidegger. Heidegger, the head of peace preservation, meaning he's the head of the military. I could have sworn that they were supposed to be talking about in plural. I thought they were supposed to be talking about his testicles, not his penis. I don't know why I'm surmising this, but whatever. Also, I should not be skipping ahead. They're going to crush them, literally, by breaking the supports and hold up the plate above them. So apparently Shinra have decided to wipe out all of Sector 7. They're going to wipe out the entirety of Sector 7 just to get to Avalanche. Because I think we get... Oh, okay, we get it anyway. The Hyper. Because if we were picked, we would have been able to get this straight away. I wasn't certain if we were able to get it. Why do you think scum like me babbled on about the truth? Because I've given up on life, because I'm sure he'll win, because I'm clueless. Well, technically the correct answer is this, but... Yeah, no, you're clueless, Don. Oh no! So yeah, regardless of whichever choice you pick, that'll happen. And more cutscene. So the guy in the green on the left there, that's Heidegger. And Reeve there, he's actually kind of important. We'll find out more about him later, though. But notice that he seems to be against this. He doesn't seem to agree with this. Not only with the dropping of the plate, he also seems to disagree with trying to wipe out their group altogether anyway. So yeah, President Shinra, he's actually not technically the ruler of the city, but because of his power by being head of Shinra, the top company lording over everyone, he effectively is the most powerful person. The mayor's just a figurehead. President Shinra is the one with all the power. You're on paid leave, Reeve. We'll destroy Sector 7 and report that Avalanche did it. Then we'll send in the rescue Operation Care of Shinra Inc. So, not only are they going to drop the section of plate over the Sector 7 slums in order to kill Avalanche and kill everyone living there to get to them, they're going to blame Avalanche and then make themselves seem like the good guys. So yeah, they're kinda dirty. Alright, so we need to pick up that potion over there before we talk to Tifa. Also, Tifa is apparently conscious somehow. Oh right, I also have to give Tifa magic. Also notice that when you have a limit break available, you can't use your regular attack. I really should have used the ice on this guy. Doesn't matter. Not a big deal. I hope the channel points are working alright. But I need to get some emotes and stuff in anyway for them to really mean much. There's no point in highlighting because I don't have that much of an active chat. But I will figure it out. I'll get it done. I'm still waiting on that. So upon talking to Tifa, oh shit. I forgot to give Tifa anything. I think I might be in trouble. Because I was stupid. Also notice how he's frozen in place. I believe Tifa's physical attacks have the ability to do that. It's not going to be too critical. As long as we beat this guy, the end effect will be mostly the same. It would have been better if Ares was the one with that magic thing. Oh no, actually maybe not. Because Tifa's got higher physical attack anyway. I think Tifa actually has the highest strength over all the characters, if I remember correctly. But this isn't a particularly hard fight anyway. Also, if you notice something When he actually uses the sewer tsunami, it can actually come from two different directions. It can either come from behind the party or behind him. If it comes from behind him, it actually does more damage to him than it does to us. See? A little bit worried about Cloud, but we're gonna be alright. I think this might be it for him, though. I remember he uses this as a suicide attack, basically.
Yes!
No, he's gone. Oh no, I was thinking about a different character. Anyway, we're fine. We beat him. I was stupid and forgot to equip Tifa with magic. But it's okay. Alright, so you'll notice that Tifa just unlocked a new limit break. Hers is a little bit unique compared to everyone else's. Well, I'll show you it next time she gets a limit break. Oh, so maybe we might actually have time to stop them from destroying the pillar. Because as we speak, that's what they're doing. I should also do this now, while I remember. So take fire off of Cloud and give it to Tifa. I should actually give her the better equipment. I just want to check something as well. 21 versus 26. Her attack percentage is higher. I'm sure there's supposed to be a category that she just kicks everyone's asses in. I thought it was supposed to be strength. Maybe it doesn't come into play till later. Doesn't matter. We're going to continue on anyway. It's kind of interesting because we actually don't get another save point for a little while, I think. I think it's a little while. I remember where it is. I remember where there is one. It's not too far away, but consider the fact that we just went through all of that with our last save being back in Wall Market. So we went through all that stuff with Corneo and a boss battle and all of this. Make sure to pick this up. This is the steel material, so if you equip this, and I think I'll give it to Tifa, basically it gives you the ability to steal items off of enemies. These enemies do have items, and we can steal them off of them. That's basically how it works. So I remember the sewer-based enemies in Final Fantasy VIII are weak to fire. I don't know if it's the same case here, actually. I know it worked against ice, but they might have actually been a bit more complex in Final Fantasy VIII. Because they definitely made things more complicated in Final Fantasy VIII regarding how junctioning magic affects your characters and makes them stronger. All that sort of oh, I forgot about this one. Yay, we have a save point here. I forgot that this one was here. If we can just get past the trains that are lit up, we should be able to get out of here. So this is basically a maze. And hopefully I remember my way through it. So this would be a good spot to have the no combat thing, but I'm not going to do that. How many do I have? I kind of want to, but I mean, I'm kind of going to have to anyway, but I would like to save it till later. You know what? I'll just do that. We should be alright. Okay, so I think that there's an item in this barrel, but it's not the way forward. Yep, high potion. Because we actually have to go over here. I'll just quickly do this. I don't think the speed up works there. Okay, so go over here. Grab that. Go over here. And then turn left. Go. See, this is one of the spots that I was thinking of that I might go with the no battles, just because it's going to be a bit of a pain in the butt. And something that I skipped over. I'll let this guy hang a minute. Oh, no, he had an ether. I think the ethers are actually pretty useless, though, in this game. Alright, so these ghost guys, you'll see how they disappear after you attack them. While they're invisible, you can't hurt them. But you can still target them and try to attack them. But if you try to attack them, it'll miss. But yeah, this is one of the areas that I was thinking of when I was thinking of using the no enemies, because these fights are a little bit more of a pain in the butt because of the ghost guys. I don't think that... no, there's nothing down here. We're just sort of limping forward. We'll be alright. We'll have another... we definitely have another save point before the next big fight. For now, it's just sort of doing all these little fights while trying to do this maze-like stuff. And I think this either gets us to go forward or gets us an item. No, we go forward. Right, now this next bit's a little bit more complicated. And again, you can see that the trains weren't pre-rendered, because they stick out so very much. Oh, don't put her to sleep. Oh great, now we can fight these annoying guys some more. Holy shit. Whoosh. Yes, he's healing. We need it. Ugh. But as long as we get through this area, we'll be okay, because once we get through this area into the next save point, I'll use a tent then. So it's just getting through this area. If you can see how I'm attacking them, I'm changing the targets to make sure I'm always targeting one that's going. Okay, so brain work. From memory, go forward. And then go back. Then go forward. I'm up here. And get into another fight. Because they just couldn't let us get away. Without having one more annoying in the way fight. Oh, right, they're ice-based. We can't use ice on them because it heals them. No worries, Indor. Thank you very, very much for hanging out with me, mate. I really appreciate it. Kill him with Bolt. And then I'll kill this guy with ice. See you, mate. You hung out with me for a good long while. Crap. Right, so because they're apparently ice-based, fire should do more damage. Well, good news is, if we get into one more fight, Tifa has a high chance of getting her limit break. Nope. Give a high potion, please. Now we go across. Now we climb down here, go across here. And this is where we were earlier. If you remember at the train station, I showed you over here that there were enemies over here. This is just to the right of the train station, where we hopped on the train. I heard a rumor that the plate was going to fall, crushing this station. So apparently the fact that this is all going to happen has already gotten around, regardless. Crushing this station I've worked at so many years. But I just can't bear to leave here. So he's aware of the fact that the plate's about to fall, but he's choosing to stay. So there's a save point up to the right there. Gunfire? That's so odd. But no, if you look very carefully, you can see Barret up the top. Oh no! Wedge! Wedge! No! Apparently he survived that. but I think he passed away now. Well, apparently not, because, I don't know, they don't actually determine whether he actually dies from alcohol. Also, because Barrett's going to be in our party again very, very soon, they have to come up with some reason why Ares has to be left behind. Well, that and one other reason, which I suppose is more important. Yeah, get out of Sector 7. Just getting away from the pill is not going to be enough. You know, we don't get anything from him at all. Yeah, so we don't ever get to see what's going on down there. Oh, that's nice. So we can buy some stuff from him if we need it. I'll have a couple of each of these. I don't think they ever come into particularly high use, but it's still nice to have them, I guess. Yeah. I'm not too worried about that. Well, I mean, technically it would be your last job, wouldn't it? I mean, that's a cool way of thinking about it, but... Get away from... Get out of Sector 7! Leave! Yeah, no, nobody seems to want to leave. I think it's the idea because they love their land, so to speak. I mean, they mentioned that earlier in the game. Alright, so they're already healed, that's good. I'm glad I didn't try to use the tent. I don't know if the game would have allowed me to, but either way I'm glad I didn't try to use it. Alright, here we go. Biggs is apparently down here too. He was up there, so apparently he fell as well. There's Jessie again. I think she got a foot stuck again. I think that's the idea. Trying to save up my limit breaks. So yeah, things aren't looking too good. Yay! We made it. Alright, so the game's going to give us an opportunity to access the menu. There's a couple of times during the game where it'll allow you to use the menu while a text box is open, and that's usually an indicator that a boss battle is coming. Who's got the most health? Cloud, definitely so. I'll leave him with cover. Reduces his overall health, so I'll give Restore to Barret. Make sure, absolutely make sure that if you're using the all material, make sure it's paired with something. There's no, there's absolutely no advantage to having all in a slot over in here, over a slot like this. Should also equip him. Nope. But there we go. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright, here we go. And you might recognize that guy. That's Reno. I mean, technically we're just standing here. I could still shoot you in the face. But no, I'm not going to. So for some reason this pillar has a self-destruct mechanism built into it. For some reason. And a bomb. Boss battle. So this is Reno. He's not that much of a pain in the butt, except for his pyramid ability, which basically means that I cannot attack with that character as long as they're stuck in the pyramid. So you can see how I just attacked the pyramid entirely on purpose with my limit break. Basically, to remove the pyramid, you need to attack it. I meant to attack Reno, but it's okay. It doesn't matter too much. So Reno's, aside from his pyramid ability, I don't think he's actually all that much of a difficulty. He's literally just here to draw out time while the self-destruct mechanism goes through. But I think we also don't fight him at full strength or something. So you'll notice that I can attack either the pyramid or... No, just Barret, okay. I thought the pyramid had its own target, but no, apparently not. Never mind. Alright, so that's it. Like I said, he's not very difficult, but he's not supposed to be difficult. He's literally just there to defend the timer until it runs through. So unfortunately, he completes his mission, distracts us for long enough, and then jumps off the plate, apparently. Oh no! I think his name's Tsiang, I think it's with a slight T on the front, or it could just be Sang. I'm not certain. I think I always said Siang, but Siang's easier, so I don't know. You'll have a hard time disarming that one. It'll blow the second some stupid jerk touches it. Well, Tifa was just touching it, so I guess she's not a stupid jerk. I guess that's the logic there. Also, you might notice who's on the helicopter with him. Only a Shinra executive can set up or disarm an emergency plate release system. Why the heck would they have that shit? Well, I mean, he's trying that right now. He's shooting at you as we speak. He's quite the condescending prick, isn't he? That's the kind of guy that I mean when I say someone is a real asshole. I mean, I consider myself an asshole, but this guy's a real asshole. An ancient, what is that thing? We don't know what that is. Don't worry, she's alright. Huh, who could she be talking about? See, look at that, he hits girls. I mean, I'm all for gender equality, but I still lean towards not hitting girls. I mean, I don't hit anybody, really. Anyway, so now we have to worry about ourselves because we're not going to be able to stop the plate. There's no way of stopping it now. Also, you realize that they obviously had explosives built into the pillar. That's what that means. Oh no! What do we do? What do we do? Oh no! We're gonna die! Tifa! We're gonna die! Tifa, what do we do? Tifa! Basically, you just run out the time until Barrett figures out something. So apparently, Cloud's not got his ass in Barrett's face. That's nice. That's gotta be one big ass wire. But yep, Shinra literally just killed probably at least a few hundred people. Maybe even a couple thousand. Not good. Not good at all. So, yep, and pretty much the entirety of Avalanche has been crushed. The only survivors are Cloud, Barrett, and Tifa. Pretty much everyone in Sector 7 has been crushed. But it appears that Marlene might actually be alive and safe, because Ares seems to have gotten her out of Sector 7 ahead of time. Yeah, no, they're gone, unfortunately. I mean, I remember as a kid, I always hoped that somehow or another we'd find out, hey, no, they got out, they survived, but no, that's something of a spoiler that I'll tell you, they're gone. Although there are references to their names in later games, later Final Fantasies. Yeah, so when it all boils down to it, everything that Shinra does is for money, so they literally just killed a few hundred to a few thousand people for money. And then they're killing the whole planet too for money. just walks off. You know, because Cloud thinks he knows where Marlene might be. It could be Marlon. I don't think it's Marlon. It's a type of... Well, yeah, he's her bodyguard. He takes the role very seriously. Hey, Cinnabar, it's good to see you back. Yep, I'm still going. And you're no more shop. So, what, you're relaxing back at your place now? Or are you still in the car? We'll go through this little piece of text later, when it actually becomes relevant. More relevant. Most relevant. Anyway, I need to go back here because of this. Sense materia. So the sense materia, basically we use up a turn to learn about our enemy. We can figure out what their weaknesses are, what their health is, etc., etc. And that's basically it. It's not an attacking or anything like that, it's just to gain information. So the good thing about having 3 people is that we get more attacks per turn, because up until now we've had to deal with 2 people at most, I think. Well, except for the boss battle, of course. So this is the monster's true form. I don't remember if we actually got to see it, but this is its true form. It's very scary. Okay, so if you remember, wrong house, by the way. If you remember that young kid we were talking about earlier, the one who we could have stole the 5 gil off of. Also remember that Shinra were framing Avalanche for dropping the plate on Sector 7. So now everyone thinks Avalanche killed them. Yeah, not good. Anyway, so the kid that we could have taken the 5 gil off of, he's now gone and spent it. Well, it turns out he wants to be a big-time dealer on Wall Market, and he's going to start off by giving us a Turbo Ether. So if you actually took the 5 gil from him, you would actually not get the Turbo Ether. And trust me, the Turbo Ether was worth more than 5 gil. So not taking the 5 gil is actually quite worth it. Because it also means that you don't steal from a kid. But now that that's come tumbling down, everyone's audio will be, dialogue will be a little bit different. sorry for the kids the most. It's interesting how people are trying to use that to increase their marketing capabilities. Seems a bit questionable to me. themselves. And if I'm gonna blame anybody, I'd say it'd be the Shinra. Better leave. It seems to kind of upset Marlon if you pick the other options. Kind of notice how they don't have the model turn around to face them. Alright, so for some reason we decide that wall marker's a good place to go. Okay, I'm gonna take a small break because I need to use the bathroom and everything. So I'll be back in a little bit. I'll be back in a bit. Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you so much again for hanging out with me. I'll be back in a bit. Hey there guys, I am back. Still holding strong at four viewers. Oh guys, thanks so much for hanging out with me for so long. 6.5 hours, that's a long time to be hanging out with one guy. And I appreciate it. Okay, so on we go. Hope you guys are enjoying the game, by the way. Like I said, this was literally my childhood growing up a lot of the time. If I wanted to play an RPG, it was Final Fantasy VII, even if I couldn't get to the end of it. I should probably rest and then save. We're doing pretty good on levels. I think we're about where we should be level-wise, so we don't need to worry about grinding. Apparently the game thinks otherwise. So if you didn't pick up the sense material, I believe it'll still be there. Once we get back to the playground anyway. Once again, remember that this game didn't have a fast forward button. Back on the original PS1, you had to do all this stuff in real time. Dang it. Get up. There we go. Well, I mean, considering Tiff is now half dead, that might not be a bad idea. So apparently the Don told everyone about what we were threatened to do to his genitals. Also, this is in here. I think we get to do something with that later. My brain's not telling me much. No, not 11. Beyond here, it's gonna be a bit harder for us to heal ourselves, so... Might be a good idea. Let's get all this done. You know what? I'm just gonna speed through that. It's only 10 gil. It's much cheaper than using a tent. Also, apparently we don't get to skip forward through that bit. Also, why don't we get to use the vending machine again, huh? It's almost like that was just a scripted part of the game that actually doesn't exist. You're saying you say that like cross-dressing isn't normal. What are you suggesting exactly? Yeah, we never get to have your soup. Kinda stinks. I was looking forward to that soup. So you'll have all of this here. I think there are a number of materials, however, that you can only get by finding them. I don't think you ever get to buy the steel material, for example. I think the scent you might get to buy. I'm trying to do this off memory. Right, you're right. The owner of the weapon shop scavenged all the stuff when it came falling down. Oh, is that why he seems pretty suspicious these days? You meant to the plate cross section next to the Don's mansion, right? Oh, you know, I wonder what he's doing. Huh. So maybe there's something next to the Don's mansion. Hi. How are you? You doing okay after you got punched into the wall? What the? What pipe? What pipe are you talking about? So we talked to a couple people and they suggest some things that we might want to keep in mind. Namely, coming here to the weapons store and talking to this guy. You better have batteries. You gonna sell me something you just found? Hey, you? I repaired them, so it's alright. Why do I need batteries to climb up to the plate? You'll find out when you get there. How about 100 gil for each? Fine. You asshole. So I don't think he has anything new. No, he doesn't. Because I don't think there's ever a time where weapon shop owners, item shop owners, etc. update their inventory. I think you only get that from events for the thing. Also, notice how Big Bro is using this exact same model. You've been in here this whole time. Yeah, so you can see people are kind of disillusioned to the idea of loss, considering things just keep going on as normal. Hey, you want to see something awesome? Follow me. No, I'm not going that way. I'm gonna go here. So apparently this place has been completely abandoned now. And apparently this guy's strapped down. sure. Some Shinra guys forced themselves in here saying someone leaked information were good for nothings. They took Dawn somewhere and that's it. I'm still here. Oops, they're here again. I'm out of here. See ya. What are you talking about? There's nobody here. You're a big liar. Anyway, I don't think there's really all that much to find. I think the hyper's still here if we check it. Check behind the bed here. If we didn't pick it up earlier anyway. Anyway, so now we should go out and go to the right where those kids went. Also, I believe that this graffiti is supposed to be a shitty spelling of avalanche, but I don't think you ever get to see the whole thing. Looks scary, burr. Here we go. I gotta remember to be looking at the mic when I speak. Here we go. No mercy. It's very edgy. And that's basically what the wreckage looks like. That's the top of the plate. Anyway, so you remember the batteries that we picked up from that guy? This is where they come into play. Because if you want to advance, you're going to need them here. So I think total we have 2 batteries, so I think it's 200 gil that we spent on them. There we go. Right now, apologies, but this is going to be a bit of a pain in the butt. I say it? Wait, sorry, it's 3 then. So remember, there's also an optional item we can get with the batteries. Batteries. I got it, first try. Alright, and then there's that battery there, and I believe it only goes to an ether. So the ether is kind of useless, mostly. I think the ethers are mostly useless in this game, whereas the battery is a unique item, so it's really up to you what you want to do, because the ether's in there. That's screw it, I don't care about the ether. And since I don't care about the ether, there wasn't really much point in me screwing up my perfect jump then. And now I'm gonna be doing this forever. And that's good. Well, I'm glad I threw away my perfect record there. There we go, got it. Because the actual way forward is just to continue upwards. There we go. Alright. Got it. We're at the top. Not as smoothly as it could have been, but got to the top. Alright. Very eerie. Every floor above the 60th is special and not easy to get to, even for employees. Must be where they took Ares. So we have to get up to the 60th floor to start with. All else does it look like I'm gonna kick some Shinra butt, and that's not going to work. We gotta find another way. Ain't gonna be no other way. If we keep wasting time like this, Ares will... I know that, but if we get caught here... Hey Cloud, what should we do? So there's actually two different entrances. And regardless of what answer you give, you can actually take either entrance anyway. If you want to sneak in, it's over to the left here, and you do get an item. But if you bust in, you'll get all the extra experience for fighting the enemies. Plus, if you backtrack a little bit, you'll be able to pick up the extra item anyway. I think it's only like an elixir or a turbo elixir or an ether. I think it's one of those E items. Or turbo ether or something like that. Seize them! Oh wait, I can pause like this. Actually, give me a second. For some reason I forgot the actual pause was in a fight. So I don't think it... Now that I think about it, I don't think you could ever actually pause outside of an actual fight. So busting in, we're gonna have to do a lot of more fighting, but if you sneak in, it's basically just running up a bunch of stairs. You're not guards? Do it. Sorry. Also notice that these Shinra soldiers, I believe, all the general ones, they don't have any, I don't believe that they actually have any... Aha! We're gonna get you! Oh no, he got away. Hi. So we get our store here, and... yeah, no, we'll come again, definitely. So we can't actually use this stuff. Sorry. I don't know how this music is supposed to encourage anybody to buy a car. Alright, thank you. What the heck? I'm pushing buttons. It won't let me skip it. You can hear me pushing buttons. I didn't even remember this was here. I can't skip through it. Guys! I can't skip it. We're trapped. No consumerism. Holy shit. Okay, well. That was interesting, I guess. So that was fun. Where's the power switch? There it is. I thought it was on the left. It was on the left and I didn't get it. I am impressed. Who cares, you asshole? The elevator. Alright, so now this is a RNG based thing. Basically, we need to try to get to level 60. And it'll randomly choose a number. I believe it always goes up, so every number after is higher than the number before. But I think we have to fight somewhere around 3 to 5 or something like that. So an average of 4, I guess. And basically it is completely based on luck, how many fights I get into. I think the maximum is 5. I think the minimum might be 3 or 4. I could just leave this up, technically. But you can see the experience is actually pretty good. And now we have to do it again. See, it goes up. So it only went up 10 floors, so we're only halfway there. I think most of the enemies here are either human or they're machine. I think there are a couple of times I might be thinking of a point later. Those of you who played it might know what I'm talking about, because I'm trying to explain something, but I can't think of a way to explain it without spoiling something. So, okay, we only went up 7 floors. So this is 3. We're definitely not getting 3. $48. So 4 fights. It's not going to be any faster if I can't get the prompts correct. And 59. was thinking of. Is it over here? Hey, Cloud, we come this far, and you're thinking of going back down to the first floor? Yeah. So these are the stairs that we would have walked all the way up. So it was either this or busting in. This would have been the sneaky path. So that's where we would have come out. But I think it's a few floors down. I know there's an item on the stairwell. I'm 100% positive. Of course, we've seen in the past what my positive thoughts have wrought me. So there's entirely a chance that I'm wrong. Also, if you think this is taking long with the 3 times speed, imagine doing it at regular speed. Because this is what we would be doing. We started off at floor 1. No, sorry, I think it's actually floor 6 or 7. Anyway, so a lot of screens of this. Over and over. There we go. An elixir. I was right the first time. And now we go all the way back up. All the way back up. So quite fortunately, we have access to 3 times speed, otherwise this would be very agonizing. I mean, it's a little bit annoying now. I mean, the busting in option, it's not that heavy. It's not that agonizing or tiring or exhausting for the party. And it's a bit more interesting. I think it actually takes less time, so... Plus, you get all the experience from all the battles. And we're back. Hurrah! And we get keycard 60. So basically the key cards are floor specific and they give us access to each of the floors. So we need key card 60 to get to floor 60. We need key card 62 to get to 62. 70 to get to 70, etc., etc. This game has some unique camera angles. Because we got control right now. Floor 60. I can count. Also, so despite the fact that we've already busted it in and killed a bunch of people, suddenly we're gonna go the stealthy route. Suddenly. Okay, so this little mini game sort of thing, it's basically going to determine whether you have to fight these guards or not. So basically, the idea is that we have to get to the other side of the room without being seen by these guards. If we screw it up, we'll have to fight them. I think you have to do it a maximum of 5 times. So basically, I have to wait until they're looking the other way and tell them to move forward. It's not too difficult, really. See, and as you can see, the game's a little bit forgiving. And you can see that the second group of guards is a little bit more difficult because they're running. It's very reminiscent of the train in Final Fantasy VIII, which I guess technically the train in Final Fantasy VIII should be reminiscent of this game, considering Final Fantasy VIII comes second, but whatever. You know what I mean. So these doors are what actually restricts us from each of the floors. So in order to get to the next floor, we actually need the key card. For floor 61. So someone on here has the floor 61 key card. Even employees can't access floors above the 60th without a key card. What the? You new here? Say you're cute. Let me teach you some things. Things? Wipe that stupid look off your face. I was only going to teach you how to get to the next floor. The higher-ups in the company use the floors above the 60th floor, but you can't get there without a key card. Get a key card and you can use the elevators freely. Key card 60, only it takes you to the 60th floor, 65, 65, blah, 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 blah. Bye. I think it's this. Okay, maybe not. What is it, you? Oh yeah, it is you. Thank you. So I noticed that was floor 60... Yes, floor 62. Right, because we have to go through this. How do you do? This is the Midgard Mayor's office. Mayor Domino is in his office. I'm the deputy mayor. If you should have any questions, feel free to ask me. Okay, so the mayor has the key card. This is the mayor. But like I said, he's only a figurehead, so... Okay, so here we got a little puzzle game where we have to try and figure out a password. That's it. Guess the password and I'll give you my key card. Get it on the first try and I'll even throw in a special item. So he's got way too much time on his hands, but you can't really blame him. Everything in Midgar is controlled by President Shinra. Maybe I can help you. What do you want to know? Help. Sure, alright. As a public servant, it's my job to serve the needs of the people. So here's a hint. For 500, no. Basically, the idea is that we need to figure out the password. The password's always 4 letters. It changes depending on your run, too, by the way. It can be one of 4 things, I think it is. I think there's 4 possibles. And basically, to figure it out, we need to try and figure out what it is by using these libraries. So, from memory, what we need to do is figure out the subject of the room. So this is Shinra Inc. Space Developing Research Library. And then in this room, there's going to be one book that doesn't make sense. It doesn't belong to this room. So I think it's this one. So I think it's this one. And basically, you notice how there is a number next to the incorrect file. So 4. So basically that tells you what letter you're looking for in the title of this book. So M-I-D-G. So G is the letter that we're after here. And basically, that's what we're after. We need to do that for all 4 of the rooms. Peace preservation. Okay, so I'm fairly certain this is it because it's supposed to be in the room next to us. So 17, so that's I in Midgar, so I. So I think I already know what it is. Because I think there's only one password I can think of that has those exact letters. So yeah, there's only one here that has both an I and a G in it. King! Thank you. And we get the elemental materia. I think these are very unique items, so you don't want to miss out on this. If you did, there's no shame in reloading your save and going back and getting it. Haha. Alright, so just like the all materia, the elemental materia is blue. Because blue materia are basically designed to be paired with an additional materia type. So, for example, the elemental materia, basically it adds an elemental effect to either your piece of armor or your weapon. So for example, if I junction the elemental materia with the lightning materia while in the Buster Sword, that basically adds an electrical effect to his regular attacks. So even when he uses regular attacks, he now does electrical damage. So it doesn't cost any, and it doesn't cost any magic points to do that. But be aware of which character you've got this junction to and what elemental effect they have on their weapon, because there are some enemies that may be healed by it. For example, if I use a regular attack on an electrically healed enemy, they'll be healed. They might get healed by his regular attack or just take less damage. So anyway, we got the key card. We are very smart. And I'm just going to check the guide for a second. Alright, so yeah, it's actually got the 4 passwords. So the 4 possibles are Best, King, Bomb, and Mako. So those are the 4 possibles. Beep beep, verifying key card. Level beep, employee verified, you are permitted to open doors on this floor up to 3 times. If you receive an item coupon, remember to exchange it for an item. Warning, do not enter the air conditioning ducts, they are very dangerous. Okay, so these are the ducks. We'll be able to use those at a later time. So, but I'm using a guide for this bit. This is a bit that I could never remember. And then I think it's this. Oh, it's as I say, I was really uncertain. I was trying to figure out what I was doing there. No, don't open that door. Go into the ducts, because I remembered going into the ducts. There. So, by using the ducts, we can basically skip around to other rooms. Go up, please. Ah. Then we open this. So we can only open 3 doors. And we got all 3 coupons. Now, once you've exchanged coupons, once you have exchanged any coupons for items, you may not select all clear. And also be aware that if you choose all clear while you have coupons, you surrender them. So basically, you want to get all the coupons in one shot if you want to get everything. Star Pendant, 4 slot, and an all materia. So now we have 2 of them. Oh, also, I haven't brought this up, but the all materias, with each additional star that we get 1 additional use for the all materials. So with 1 star, you only get 1 use per battle. 2 stars, you get 2 uses. 3 stars, 3 uses. And then when you master it, you can use it as many times as you want. So I think the all materia can only be applied to green. Now also, I believe we get our first accessory, the Star Pendant. So anyone we apply this to now is immune to poison. I think protects means immune. Or it might actually say specifically immune. The 4 slots again? I think that was a weapon, wasn't it? Nope, it's a piece of armor. So it gives you 2 additional materia slots, but it's actually worse armoring. And because we don't actually have the materia to make use of the extra slots, there's no point in using it. Isn't this nice? They have a gym for everybody here. You must be a visitor. Feel free to use any open machine. That's nice of them. I think this actually screws... Does this work? Yep, no, it's busted. Alright, so the locker rooms. I remember that there's a few items in these. Phoenix down. And there's one particular item that I remember existing. Where is it? Is this a megaphone? Hang on, to this won't do any good. Now remember that, because that's actually we're gonna want that later. Much later. And you know what? I think I might actually call it there entirely. Because we're not going to get another chance for a break for the next hour, at least. And I don't think I'm going to make another full hour. And this is the most calm point. So, there we go. That's where we're going to leave it for today. So I think I did pretty well today. Look at that. 7 hours, 18 minutes. Had a fairly good average of about 4 to 5 viewers. Stayed above 3 the whole time. Which feels good because it helps me to sort of feel a bit more like I am in a fitting place as an affiliate, because you know the minimum's 3. Yeah, actually I wasn't certain if he was still around or not. I saw the number was sitting at 3, but I wasn't certain it was still around. So did you enjoy the game so far? It's a pretty fun little game. I mean, it's easier to stream since I have the speeding up and all that sort of stuff. But I do think the story's pretty unique. And I think even 20 years... I think it's actually 15, but who's counting, really? So I'm thinking if I'm doing okay energy-wise, I can't see why I wouldn't stream tomorrow. Depending on if I get work or not. Because again, I kind of have to base my streaming around work. Ugh. And if I get off my butt, I might actually have some streamer icons for your next stream, actually, too. Anyway. Really should call it there. I'm hoping that I'll have the energy to stream up to my shitty body. Anyway, I'll see you guys next time, okay? See you. Enjoy yourself as much as you can, smile when you can, and try not to be too hard on yourselves. While you may not feel like you're doing too much in life, even if you do feel like that, I'm sure you're doing much better than you think you are. Anyway, thanks again for hanging out with me. I love you guys for it.